Just war. All right, I think we are live. Let's see here. Yeah, looks like it. Gotta get everything set up over here. Wait a minute before we kick this thing off. All right. So, initial reaction to this random seed. Let's see, down here in Lustria, we got some Marienburg, Musalon, Clan Spittle, the Bloody Spears, Itza in the corner where the Sentinels of Zeti are. Very nice. Dreadfleet up here in the upper left-hand corner, Hexawaddle at the very top of Lustria. The Isthmus, where Hexawaddle usually is, we have Order of Lore Masters. Get what clan this is. Clan Fester. Very nice. Zufbar, Carrick Ziflin, and Skeggy just dropped down just a little bit. They're pretty close to where they used to be. All right. Now up here in Nagaron, the Blessed Dread up here in Nagaron proper. Got Clan Moors and Averlorn, Clark Herond. Or no, that's Sildra Tor. That's Clark Herond. Uh, Forgebound. Where's that? I always get Ground and Forgebound mixed up. Yeah, it's Forgebound. Bleak Holds, Karen Carr. Got Safari up there. We got what was that? Clan Helheim, Carrick Zorn. Or no, that's Carrick Norn. Yep. We got the Bowman of Orion there where the sisters start. Nice cult of pleasure here. Now Ulthuan, look at Ulthuan. A ton of ruins here. But you do have Tiranoc, Ivres starting out where they normally do. But you have the Drowned up here, Eotines up here where Trace should be. And then we've got the Border Princes there on the altar of Cain. Very nice. Okay. Let's look at the Southlands. Looks like we've got the Golden Order, Corone down here, Scabiai, Teotika, Greybeard Prospectors starting where they kind of usually do. Got Clan Pestilence down here, the Barrow Legion, but Reichland starting way down here in the desert. That should be interesting. Von Korstein's in Bordelot here, sort of where the Southlands turns into the Badlands. Wintertooth starting all the way down here, the lower right hand corner. That's interesting. Same with the Awakened and Luther Harkin. Hey, what up? How's it going? Yeah, we're just about to get started. I'm checking to see where all the factions are starting out. So once we kick this off, we can sort of have an idea where people might be. But yeah, just going over all the places right now. Let's see, we got Karak here in the the in Nagashazar, as well as that's not Lamia, is it? That's Oh, it is Lamia. That's right. We've got old tic-tac-toe starting right here, where those greenskins used to start. Pig barter, I believe. No, pig barter's right there. Yeah, okay. Midland starting in pig barter. Interesting. All right, up in Bretonia area, looks like we got the Vampire Count as well as Grimgore. Crooked Moon starting with 3 settlements here. They should do quite well. A lot of greenskins here. And then we got Clan Molder and Imric here in the mountains. We got Grom starting there in the Black Pit. Very nice. That might be a really strong start for him. Got Nagarythe here. Draca starting where she usually does. That's nice. Got Clan Eschen starting in Castle Drakenhof in Sylvania. Ooh, Katep. Very nice start position here. He has Mount Gunbad. That's going to be really strong. Haggrave in the top right here. And Rikarth up here in Kislev area. And in Cetra as well. Very nice. Ooh, interesting start for Clan Rictus as well. Nothing but Norskin settlements, it looks like. Same with Arganeth. So, oh, Cult of Sotek as well up there in Norska. That's really strange. We'll have to see how it all pans out. So let me do a couple things real quick, and then we can start blasting off. So something else I need to mention is it's not just randomized. I've gone in and I've made every single faction absolutely hate each other with a negative 700 aversion. And on top of that, I have locked diplomacy to only be able to declare war. So these AI factions, they won't be able to make trade agreements, non-aggression pacts, no military access, no alliances, and when they declare war, they can't even make peace. So everybody's just going to be at war with everybody because they're all going to hate each other and they can only declare war. So things should get pretty interesting. All right. So let's get a good view here. Line it up nice. I think we might pan out one more time because we got some action going up here in Norska. Maybe we can adjust the UI real quick too. Drop it down just one. Perfect. Then we can zoom back in, I think. All right. We'll see how this goes. We got 50 turns coming up. See what happens. Oh, we done goofed. We done goofed. I gotta fix this. No camera movements. Let's turn that off. Hopefully this shoots me back up to where we were earlier. Might have to do a restart. That would be really unfortunate. I forgot I was actually playing the game before I started this up, so I had all my camera movements set to how I would have it in a single player campaign. Oh, what a pain. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Only the first turn got messed up. That's just fine. All right. First to declare war is Clark Harrod on Exiles in the Heck. We saw Exiles in the Heck were over here. The interesting thing is, Clark Harrod, we know, is up here in the top left. So they're literally declaring war across the world because they still know each other based upon their original start positions. So the randomizer's a little strange in that regard. Obviously, they'll meet everybody around them, but they still actually know the people from across the map as well, from their original starts. Carrick Ziflin declaring war on the Barrow Legion. They're nowhere near each other either. The Barrow Legion's down here, Ziflin's there. Exwaddle. Oh, Skull Taker's already destroyed. Spirit of the Jungle already destroyed. There's really no surprises there. I didn't even see where Nakai started. Very interesting. Blue Viper's dead already. Oh, I didn't see we got Krokgar here, right in the middle of Lustria. Right next to Hexawaddle. Very nice. Unfortunately, they can't confederate. We might have to do another one where the AI can confederate or maybe mix up some of the diplomacy. Nagelfarling's dead. I didn't even see where they started. Ooh, I didn't see. Nagaron has the entire Silver Road. That is a very strong start position for Nagaron. But they have some powerhouses around them. You know, the Bloody Hands. They got Azag, as well as Clan Eshin all around them. And Kotep starting with 3 settlements should be pretty strong as well. Leaf Cutters destroyed. Clan Septic destroyed. Yeah, the problem is not knowing where any of these minor factions are. Can't really see who killed them off. Oh, here we go. We got lots of war declarations. Holy moly. They are getting at it. Oh, look, Reichland declaring war on Karazakarik. Yes, the huge aversions are already paying off. Oh my gosh, that list of war decks is huge. Wait, why did Talson start in Barrack Var? That's really strange. We have Argolon here at the I forget what that forest is right there by Karazakarik. But yeah, Talson got put right in Barrack Var. That's unfortunate. Oh, look at the Blessed Dread. It's got 6 settlements there already. Blessed Dread's doing quite well. Oh, so is Marathi there. The Cult of Pleasure. Doing some work. Let's see. Oh, Clean Angren down there by Carrick Zorn. It's already taken 4 cities as well. I wonder if he'll still make a beeline for Carrick 8 Peaks. That could be interesting. Oh, World Walker's destroyed. Yeah, see, they started right here, so they probably got killed by maybe Chevaliers de Lyonesse or the Scabbii there. It looks like their city was burned down because their flag is still there. It won't update until somebody actually takes the ruins. Oh, Krokgar declaring war on Hexawaddle. Hexawaddle declaring war on Musalon. Well, Musalon's way down there. This is interesting. Blessed Dread taking another city there. Now, Manfred might do pretty well having pieces of Bretonia here. Let's see what he's able to accomplish. I didn't even see where Vlad started. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's right here, right at the southern Badlands. Not bad. Nobody especially strong near him. That's good. Creeping Death was destroyed. Wintertooth's destroyed. Ah, yeah, the Awakened and the Silver Host down there just put an end to Wintertooth. They started in the middle of the jungle. That had to be hard for Throg. Nagarak declares war on Crooked Moon. Okay, yeah, they're right next to each other. Crooked Moon actually has Marienburg there. Very nice. Nice little strong start position for them. Having that big old port. Oh, Had Grafe is just pushing straight north into Clan Rictus. That's a good start position for Had Grafe as well. Oh, look at that. Nagaron already lost Karazakarik to the Skull Smashes. Way more war decorations. I don't even know. So, without the ability to confederate and everybody hating everybody, it's really hard to say what faction's going to come out on top. It's probably going to have to be whoever gets a strong start and whoever has really good auto resolve values. So, it could very well be that you see if it makes it to late game, The Reichland might be able to pull through. Probably Blessed Dread's off to a really good start. So they might be able to conquer the world. Oh, Camry already destroyed. Looks like the Hunt Marshal killed him off, it looks like. But yeah, we'll take this to probably 500 turns, or whoever seems to start dominating the world or dominates the world in that time. I'm not sure how many turns it will take without being able to confederate and all that, but we will see. I didn't even see who's in Athelorn. It's just a jumbled mess. It looks like Astalia, Clan Scryer, maybe Baston or Leoness there in Athelorn. Yes, so there is a Chaos Invasion. It's just normal though, because I didn't want to disrupt too much of what's going on. Like, say for instance, there was a really interesting faction taking over Nagarond or one taking over Kislev. Just having the Chaos Invasion on, I felt like, or too hard of a difficulty, might mess up some of the randomness that we have going on. So I didn't want to crank it up too high. But yep, it's just on normal Chaos Invasion, and it's very hard difficulty for the difficulty setting. Can't really tell who's winning between Crooked Moon and Nagarai. Grom off to a pretty good start. He's taking pieces of Midland. He's got the Black Pit still there. Grimgore's down here. I believe that's Bordelot and Castle Baston. Next one should be all legendary. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Definitely legendary, legendary. And you know, it's always different every time. Wow, look at Evress. Yeah, Grom is still alive. And you know why? It's because he started over here in the Black Pit and he's not completely surrounded by high elves. Hello, hello. Yeah, Evress is off to a really good start. Look at the Sisters of Twilight. I think they might have started in Averlorn. Yeah, Sisters of Twilight doing good too. Yeah, so another thing to keep in mind is I've made every single faction absolutely hate each other with negative 700 aversion, and the AI can only declare war. They cannot make peace and they cannot make any other treaties. They can only declare war. So we'll see where that leads us. Looks like old Katep over here is taking a little bit more land. Way more war declarations. Let's see. Oh, Hexawaddle started out with one city. They're up to four now. Hexawaddle's doing quite well. Very nice. Karak is moved out from Lamia. Looks like they're pushing into the Badlands now. Holy moly, all the extra war declarations. We are getting quite a few wars going on. Oh, looks like Sylvania here and Manfred are pushing south into Astalia. I didn't see, I can't remember, did Talea start with Skaven Blight? I'm not quite sure. They might have, which is a pretty strong start if they have both Skaven Blight and Miragliano there. Knights of the Flame destroyed. Very nice. Clan Moors declaring war on Cult of Pleasure. Clan Moors doesn't have a whole lot though. Only got these two cities here. So Cult of Pleasure might be able to wipe them out pretty easily. Auckland is dead. Oh, look at the Teeth Snatches. They got four little cities here. Teeth Snatch is doing good. Oh, Nagaron lost the entire Silver Road to the Skull Smashers. Nagaron's down to one city already. They're getting crumped. That's crazy. Imagine that, Nagaron losing to a minor greenskin faction. That's crazy. And Scabby Eye are doing good too. They've got Zufbar there. Looks like they might be at war with Katep. Very cool. Looks like Rakarth might have lost a city or two. Hunt Marshal doing pretty good. Killed off Kemri and maybe he's pushing into Rakarth now. Rictus got absolutely dumpstered by Hag Grafe. Malice Darkblade's doing quite well. Eshen's dead, Norn's dead, Mindlin's dead. Ooh, Chevaliers de Lyonesse killed off Eshen. And she killed off the World Walkers as well. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you've only ever watched the time lapses, I have those going at 100 times speed, or at least I started doing 100 times speed lately. So yeah, imagine, sitting at one of those time lapses for 100 times the length of time. Is basically what this is. But it's fun because you can, just chat and do live commentary and just chill out while it's going on. Hellspire tribe still hanging on to. Uh-oh, Kislev is dead. Where was Kislev? I didn't even see them. Where did they start? Hold off chaos now. Well, it looks like it's up to Malice Darkblade now. We'll see. We're not even 50 turns in, so we might have a better idea by turn like 80 who's gonna be holding off Kislev. Oh, look at the red fangs there. One, two, three, four, maybe 5 or 6 cities there. Some armies. Very nice. Poor Vlad lost a city. Looks like it got burned down by a Beastman tribe. The Red Eye are dead. Didn't even see where they. Rip Drop Molder died too? Holy cow. Yeah, Molder was right here. Looks like they might have got their city burned down by Skeggy. Or not Skeggy, that's Scaling. That's wild. Calidor dead too. Oh, look at Tuk Tac Toe go. He's going to take the Dragon Isles. Looks like he's also at war with Ostland. Oh, Court of Liberos dead. Rip Kalita. Clan Angren's at war with the It's a tribe. I wonder who wins Beastmen versus not Beastmen, Lizardmen versus Dwarves. Oh, speaking of Beastmen and Lizardmen, how about those trailers yesterday, huh? Axolotl and Taros the Brass Bull should be pretty sweet. I'm interested to see where they start. Bloody Spears and Varg dying. Bloody Spears was down here. Looks like Gorok might have killed him off. Yep, there was their last city right there, so looks like Gorok spanked him. Clan Fester and Empire Rebels died. Empire Rebels, I didn't even see where they started. Oh, Scaling declaring war on Carcassonne. Look at this. You've got like the Lustria Thunderdome. You've got Mazdamundi, Gorok, and Krokgar all right here. So one lizard will reign supreme. That's going to be interesting to watch. See, my money's on Itza. I think that starting area down there is too easily protected, so they might be able to just win out over both of them. Lokir Felhart and the Blessed Dread still doing well. Looks like Clan Wars is actually doing decent. They actually took a city from Cult of Pleasure, I think. Talson's dead. That doesn't really surprise me because Talson really only had Barrack Var. That was a really strange place to put them. But the followers of Nagash looks like it's the one who did them in. Very nice. Oh, and Katep is pushing Scabby Eye back. But it looks like Scabby Eye has an army headed towards Mount Gunbad there. Yep. Talson started in Barrack Var, of all places. I don't know why it stuck them there. Can't wait for the Empire to win again. We shall see. The Reichland is doing quite well. They're carving some area out down here. But if they declare war against Clan Angren, you never know. Things might not end well for them. Well, Starkblade still doing quite well. It looks like Clan Rictus is just holding on for dear life up there in oh, what's that northern dwarf stronghold called? I always forget its name. But it looks like that might be Rictus's last city. Hope my greenskin boys survive. The greenskins are doing quite well. New teaser trailer looks great. Can't wait for the full trailer. Yes, I cannot wait. So I have three things I'm hoping to see when we get that full trailer. I want to see the Jabberslythe, I want to see the Gorgon, and I want to see a Troglodon. And I'll be over the moon if we get all three of those. Holy cow. Those three big boys are going to be awesome if we get them. Trace is doing quite well. They have the ancient city there. Looks like this dwarf faction Carrick Ziflin here hasn't really moved. Same with Zufbar. They haven't done a whole lot. Ostland declaring war on the Reichland, but Ostland's way over here. Tic Tac Toe might kill them off before they even get there. Argoneth looks like it's having some trouble taking all of Norska up there. Oh, Grom declaring some war. Oh, look at Grom. He's carved out a nice piece of Midland here. He still has the Black Pit. Grom's doing quite well. Looks like he's making a push towards the Reichland as well. That's an unfortunate starting position for him because that is actually unpleasant climate outside of the Black Pit. Oh, Skarsnik died. Who killed him? Oh, Paravon looks like it killed Skarsnik. Darn you, Paravon. Yeah, new Beastmen should be interesting. I'm really wondering what they're going to do with all the start positions for them. Because if they get like super juiced, their auto resolve values go up. You might start seeing some ruins around. Think Mazdamundi might win. He's got a nice little start position. He had a really good start because he actually started just right here. I forget what the name of. I think it's the Temple of something, but he's made some progress since the start, taking three settlements. Oh, and Krokkar is getting killed off by Clan Vulcan. Look at that. Look at Itzago though. Itza's got quite a good start as well. That is such a good position to start in. Oh, it's a declared war on Dreadfleet and Last Defenders there. Do it with the defeated legendary lords mod? Yeah, I could definitely try that. So I was experimenting with the defeated legendary lords mod, but there was this very strange thing that was occurring. Um, it adds some things to the beastmen, like a dilemma, and I'd have to go into the mod specifically and disable that dilemma because it affects the auto run timer buttons that whenever you have to deal with that dilemma, it goofs everything up. So I'd have to go in and like disable it or something like that for the Beastmen. Skull Smashers died. Oh, they were doing so well. Oh, look at Arguelon. Arguelon has the Silver Road now. Lamian Sisterhood died. I didn't even see where the Lamian Sisterhood. Oh, there they are right there. It looks like Carrick Kadrin killed them. I didn't even see Carrick Kadrin there. Look at them. They got 5 cities here now. Very nice. Evress declaring some war. Declared war on the Heralds of Ariel. Uh-oh. Sisters of Twilight are in deep trouble now. Yeah, Evress has a really good start here. They have Eotine, Calidor, piece of Tiranoc, as well as most of Evress. Evress has a... I'd give them a pretty good shot at winning. They won't have to deal with chaos or anything. Look at the Scourge of Cain up here. They're just having a good old time. Not having to deal with all the high elves. Skeggy's still around. They actually, I thought it was really funny. Instead of starting here, where Carrick Ziflin is, Skeggy just started just a little bit south where the Drowned start. So they just hopped over one area. Clan Vulcan is leaving these isles completely unsettled, and I think it's because Skaven actually have Temperate Island as uninhabitable. So it'll be interesting to see who winds up settling those two cities there. Clark Heron died off. Looks like Averlorn, or no, that's Sildra Tor. Clark Heron was right here, so it looks like the Bleak Holds killed him off. Oh, Crockguard died. Last defenders died to Mazdamundi. Well, it looks like the Dreadfleet's making a move on Hexawaddle. Chevaliers de Leonis declaring war on Damas. Look at her. Chevaliers de Leonis doing quite well. Oh, Grom is doing really good in Middenland. He is kicking Nagaraith's butt. Holy cow. It's great to see Grom doing so well. Tic Tac Toe is on the warpath down here as well. Holy moly. Tic Tac Toe's got a great position. Yeah, all the lizardmen seem to be doing quite well. A lot better than they normally do, in like vanilla. I'm not sure who the Reichland's at war with, but they really haven't expanded in like the last 10 turns. They must have some difficult opponents right now. This is just a mosh pit. At 50 turns, we'll zoom in and take a look around, figure out what the heck's going on. It looks like there's just a million armies right here in Bretonia and Athelorn and all that. You got a bunch of Bretonians up here in the Empire. Got Thegan's Errantry in Artois. You actually have a dwarf up here in the Empire. That's a Carrick Azul. Looks like you have Baston. Is that? I can never remember if it's Lyonesse or Baston, but they're doing quite well. They got like 5 cities. Oh, look at that dwarf. That's the one that starts up in the north. I forget the name of that faction. Clan Rictus is holding on. Oh, Exiles in the Heck dead. Who? Oh, Kotep lost to the Scabby Eye. Dang, I was hoping he'd win out against them. Ripped Kotep. That's best on. All right. Sorry for chaos. Oh, it's no problem. Beastmen and Exiles in the Heck dead. Yep. Oh, there goes the Barrow Legion. They were. Oh crap. Where's the Barrow Legion? I think they were down here in Lustria. I can't quite remember. But Kemmler's dead now. What I should probably do for these things is I should get rid of the campaign nerfs that they have on Kemmler because he's obviously not going to do well with all the stuff that they have nerfing him. He's Kemmler's actually the only faction in the game with hidden background nerfs to keep him from doing too well. Oh wow, Grom just lost all that stuff and now he's relegated to the Black Pit. Holy cow. Looks like the Bretonians are just whooping his butt. He still has the Reichland though. He must have taken that. But can he defend both the Reichland and Black Pit? We shall see. Or Altdorf, sorry. He has Altdorf in the Black Pit. Grimgor not doing a whole lot. I think he secured this quite early, and he hasn't really expanded from there. Averlorn's destroyed. Looks like she got stuck between Clan Moors and Lokir Felhard up here. Maybe even the Deadwood Sentinels. Yeah. Let's see, Order of Lore Masters has been sitting here for quite a while too. Haven't really taken a whole lot. Well, it looks like Vlad retook the city that he started with. So Vlad's just bouncing back and forth down there in the southern Badlands. Look at the Pirates of Sartosa up here in Red Eye Mountain. That's a whole lot of yellow right there. Yeah, Baston is doing quite well. What turn is it? We haven't quite hit turn 50 yet. I'm going to try to sneak a peek at it here as soon as it flips. We should be approaching turn 50, though, if I had to guess. Probably somewhere in the mid 40s. Turn 49 is what we're on. We are on turn 49. Oh, look at Arachnos. They've got quite a bit down here, too. Doing a decent job. Scaling destroyed. I can't quite remember where scaling was. The Knights of Calidor are doing quite well as well. Look at them go. Faction emerges, Cult of Sotek. Oh, wow. So they must have died somewhere and they just came back as rebels. That's crazy. Yeah, it looks like Itza and Mazdamundi are fighting it out down here. It's a tribe declaring war on Luther Harkin. Oh, yeah. Scourge of Cain has quite a bit up there, too. All right, just got to click through all this junk. Bear with me. 50 turns, please. All right, we'll take a quick look around here just to see what's going on. It's probably going to lag really bad as I zoom in here. Yep, there it is. Oh, man. Come on. There we go. All right. You're looking at... Oh, looks like Clan Vulcan finally started settling the Turtle Isle there. Marienburg relegated to Chupiodal. We have a Tomb King there at the Mangrove Coast just stacking up. It's the Broken Nose there in the mountains. Very nice. Yeah, we're getting some lag. It always lags whenever you have the full map revealed and skip a bunch of turns. Oh yeah. Yvresse is doing good. They were able to protect their capital there. Looks like the Sisters of Twilight are still holding off everybody from taking the Gaian Vale. Marathi's actually over here on Ulthuan. And we got Norskins here on Ulthuan as well. Is that all Tyrion has? Tyrion's just relegated the Kathiq's capital there. And the Border Princes hold the Shrine of Cain. Very nice. Oh, looks like Marathi took the ancient city back. Took it from Trace. Marathi's doing good. Oop. Oh yeah, we're getting some lag. Clan Helheim relegated to the Red Desert there. Oh, Clan War's looking strong. Pretty well concentrated here. Scourge of Cain, happy as a clam until Chaos invades. And they're going to have a real bad day. But it looks like they have some of Karen Karst that will help. Oh boy. That was a mistake. Okay. A lot of Norska is still completely uninhabited, including Albion. That's strange to see. Okay, I don't know about the zoom ins on this one. It's being especially painful zooming in and out. Harganeth is fighting a hard battle against these Norskins. Up Marshall. Here in Erengrad, old troll country. Krakadrak. Looks like Haggrave did end up killing off Clan Rictus. Rakarth is sitting in Kislev. Looks like that's all he has. Here's our boys, Baston, doing quite well. Oh, look at the Pirates of Sartosa. They don't only have, well, not just Red Eye Mountain, but they're also over here in Middenland. There's Grom in the Black Pit. Looks like Paradvon did take Altdorf from them. Got Grimgor over here. Sylvania here at Paravan. Okay, so we have Wood Elf Rebels, Knights of Calidor, Estalia, and that's Leoness there. Okay. Talea, Holden, Miragliano, and Skaven Blight. There's Clan Scryer. Looks like you got two cities there. Knights of Calidor doing quite well. They have this whole mountain range and part of oh, what is that? Visenland, that's right. And Visenland started like right here where the Golden Order does, so they're actually not very far from home. New Moss way up here in Ackendorf in the Border Princes area. Oh, Carrot Cadrin doing quite well. Look at them. They got quite a few cities. Argolon holding the Silver Road still. Malekith is reduced to Caragdrom, so he can't even make Black Arcs and he can't make anything higher than tier 3 units. That's unfortunate for him. We'll see if he's able to pull that one out. Oh, wow. Look at Rapunzel. She's got Drakenhof and Templehof and Aberheim. She's got a nice little empire growing here. She's killed off quite a few characters, too. She's the one who killed off Wulfric. Oh, yeah. Golden Order's still down here. Looks like they might be fighting off Clan Pestilence. Got the Reichland. Not sure who they're at war with. Oh, they are at war with Clan Angrand. Okay. And we'll just take a quick peek at this area. Then we'll look at the strength rankings and just kick it off another 50. Karazakarak is fighting Beric Var up here, it looks like. Let's see who wins that one out. Oh, and tic-tac-toe. Kicking butt. Look at all those armies for the Crooked Moon Mutant skits. Alright. The Sentinels at strength rank 1. They didn't even move. Huh. But we got Ivres at 2 with 15 settlements. Silverhost at 3. Very interesting. The Scourge of Cain. Talaqua. And the Reichland. Carrick Azul. Carrick Ziflin. Argoneth is strength rank 9 with only 2 cities. And then we have Carcassonne, strength rank 10. I didn't even see Carcassonne here. She looks like she is got a little bit of the Reichland here, as well as the capital of Visenland. Not too bad. All right, 50 more. So we'll see Chaos invade as we approach turn 90-ish or mid 90s. But right now, it looks like Ivres might be in the lead. Ivres declaring war on Grom. I think Grom's already in a lot of trouble. He's up against a really big Paravan. Paravan is absolutely enormous. I'm surprised they weren't in the top 10 strength ranking. How do you do campaign auto runs? Can it be done in Three Kingdoms? See, I wish it could be done in Three Kingdoms. Basically, there's this campaign auto run tool mod on the workshop for Total War Warhammer 2. It's all script based, and what it does is it basically brings up a menu and asks you how many turns you want to skip, and then you also have to go in and make it to where no one can do diplomacy with you, as well as some other things. So it probably can be done in Three Kingdoms, but I don't know what the scripts or like what the difference between the scripts would have to be for Three Kingdoms and that, and no one's made the mod yet. But yeah, I've the campaign auto run tool that's available in the workshop, it shows out of date, and there is some out of date stuff in the mod. I've gone in and I've made a bunch of tweaks like to make it the Ripperhorn tribe and similar stuff. Yeah, no problem. You'll also have to get a mod that increases the zoom level of your campaign in that, as well as I've lifted all the fog of war, eliminated the rolling clouds and stuff like that. But nope, yeah, definitely the campaign auto run tool will get you started. Thief Snatches and Kathik did. I didn't even know where Kathik was. Thief Snatches was over here. Tic Tac Toe just kicked their butt. It looks like Karazakarak's in a desperate war against Beric Var. Clan Creepus died. Who is going to win? Mazdamundi or Itza? It's gonna be. It looks like Mazdamundi might actually win because Itza's up here fighting the Dread Fleet. Do we know where the new Lizard Lord is going to be faction wise? No, unfortunately, we don't. I would like to see him in the old world though, like somewhere in the Empire. I think that would be really cool to have a lizard faction in there. But I don't know if that would be lore accurate or even make sense campaign wise. Because it is a DLC for game 2. So he'll probably have to start somewhere in like Southlands, Lestria, Nagarond, or Ulthuan, yeah? He's definitely not starting in Ulthuan. Oh, YouTube is complaining to me. Says it's not. Is there an issue? Is there a stream issue? What's YouTube barking about? It looks fine on my end. Huh. Well, we'll see if it's just a little blip here. But no, they could do a one start position for Vortex and then a drastically different one for Mortal Empire's campaign. That's what I think I'd like to see. Because odds are they'll probably start him somewhere in Lustria or the Southlands in the Vortex map. And then for Mortal Empires, I'd love to see him in like the Empire or Bretonia area. Oh, Eotine just kicked the bucket. They were up here. Yeah, Evres killed him off. Evres looks like it's going to conquer all of Ulthuan. They're on the warpath. Malus Darkblade hasn't moved a whole lot since he killed off Clan Rictus. Very nice. A lot of more war declarations. Oh, there's Malus Darkblade declaring some war there. Lokir Fellheart looks like he's having a tough fight against the Scourge of Cain. Oh, Fowlers and Nagash died. Looks like Carrick Kidrin might have killed him off there. Because they started here in this area, or it was Skullcrag, one of the two. Oh, I didn't even notice the Spine of Sotek dwarves here. Nordland died off. Don't even know where they were. Wonder if they were up here in the Empire somewhere. Oh, it looks like Grom kicked off a wall, and now he's pushing back against these Bretonians. Grom's not giving up yet. That's cool to see. Grom is turning the tides. Man, Grimgor is really struggling to break out of Bretonia. Oh man. It is starting to look good for Hexawatl. Looks like they took one of its cities. Cult of Sotek. Looks like they have two armies here. I'm not sure who they're at war with, but that might swing things in Itz's favor if they backdoor Hexawatl. Oh, I didn't even notice Corone down here, where the followers of Nagash start, as well as where Rapont starts. That's a pretty good position for them. Looks like they have to fight some other Bretonnians and some Empire factions, though. Did Reichland take? Yeah, the Reichland took some more cities there. So the Reichland's getting a little bit bigger down there. Beric Var killed off. Karzakarik did him in. But I think Reichland and Karzakarik are actually at war. They did that really, really early. They declared war on each other like in the first 10 turns, if I remember correctly. So one of those two will die. Guaranteed. Carrick-Cadrin declaring war on Skull Crag. Man, I'm wondering what Order of Lore Masters are doing. They are really just sitting there. Oh, yeah. Looks like Everest just killed off Tyrannok. They're on their way to kill off the Sisters of Twilight. Looks like Marathi made a push to Ulthuan here. It might be pretty good for her. New World colonies destroyed. Bone Rattlers destroyed. Looks like Rapunce also killed off Azag. Rapunce is getting really strong right here. It's got quite a bit. Red Eye dead as well. I forget where the Red Eye started. I think they actually already died and came back, if I remember correctly. Oh, Scabby Eye killed him off. I remember seeing Red Eye right here. Forgebound dead. Looks like Sildra Tor killed them. Well, the Sisters of Twilight aren't going down without a fight. They must have had a stack there on the guy in Vale. Poor Vlad. I think he just has Ekrund there. Pretty sure that's Ekrund he has. Oh, looks like Tic Tac Toe is turning his attention to Ostland now. Once Tic Tac Toe kills off Ostland, I'm wondering where he's gonna go. Might start pushing west into all these dwarves. Start killing off some of them. Let's see. Skull Crag pulling the trigger on Red Cloud and Arachnos. There's Red Cloud and Arachnos, so Skull Crag's at war with Carrick Cadrin as well, so we'll see if they're able to pull it off. Oh no, did Grom die? Looks like he lost the Black Pit there. Did I miss that? Yeah, I think Grom's dead. I don't see anything of his. Oh, that's big sad. That is a big sad. Chevaliers declaring war on the Scabby. My money's on Rapunzel for that one. Although Scabby does have Mount Gunbad, that's a lot of money. I also have Zufbar there. Scabby might be pretty strong. Ooh. Marathi is doing quite well there on the western shores of Ulthuan. She has taken Calidor from Ybres. I think Yvresse is just a little too busy with the Sisters of Twilight. So Marathi's kind of capitalizing on that. Leoness is dead. I can't quite remember where Leoness was. Is Tlaqua going to take Oslin there? We will find out soon. Looks like Tlaqua has some armies heading in there. Mazdamundi looks like he took another city from Itza here. But Itza takes another one from the Dread Fleet. Looks like the Dread Fleet's been relegated to just one single city now. Manfred finally takes the rest of Estalia, so now all of Estalia is settled. It has been ruins for so long. I don't even see Hexawaddle took this city down here. That was Musalon that was down here. So Hexawaddle's the one that killed them off. Harganeth is dead. Harganeth lost to these Norscan tribes up here. I believe that's Gora Madney. Top Knots are dead. We got more and more factions slowly falling off. We got Chaos Invasion in about 20 turns. So we'll see what happens there. Oh, Itza killed off the Broken Nose tribe here. So it's less greenskins. Oh, with that mountain range, Itza. I still think Itza might beat Hexawaddle. We'll see though. Clan Wars looking pretty strong up there. Volkir Fellheart is in a very tough struggle against the Scourge of Cain. Looks like he might also be at war with the Deadwood Sentinels, who have Nagorond. The Hunt Marshal expanding up into Norska, as well as the northern parts of Kislev there. Clan Ferric holds Hell Pit. Very nice. How is Rapunzel doing against the Scabby? Looks like she hasn't taken anything or lost anything yet. There goes the Hellspire tribe. Yvresse finally killed him off. Oh, Cult of Sotek declaring war on Hexawaddle. It's a dead as well. So now Tehenowin is at war with Mazdamundi. I don't think it's looking good for Mazdamundi. Look, you got Clan Vulcan coming in from the west. Or I'm not sure if Clan Vulcan's at war with them. They might be. But got Cult of Sotek and Itza all at war with Hexawaddle. Gorok might win that one. How is Nagaron still holding on down there? Just with one measly settlement. A mountain, no less. Oh, Grimgor declaring war on Sylvania. Oh boy. Talabaclan dead. Oh, the von Karsteins made a push north. Look at them go. They're doing pretty well. I wonder if the von Karsteins are already at war with the Reichland as well. They might be able to take some Reichland settlements. I wonder who will win between Grimgor here and Manfred. These Bretonian areas, they're not suitable climate for greenskins, typically. So they'll have unpleasant climate here. But they have this city right here, I forget, Massive Oracle. So that'll be good for Grimgor. Draika declaring war. Oh, she went to war with the Scabby, who's also at war with Rapunzel. So Scabby might not be doing so hot. Alphanar just chilling out right here. I believe that is Midland proper, the capital there. Nagarath is just chilling out right there, Midland. Yep, Sisters of Twilight using Cult of Pleasure as a distraction and pushing back out. Yeah, it looks like Eltharion has his hands full dealing with both Marathi and the Sisters of Twilight. He's gonna have a hard time containing them there. Between the two of them, they might be able to kill off Eltharion. Let's see what happens. Well, it looks like Vlad did take a city down here. I'm not sure if it was the Reichlands or not. Oh, but look, the Reichland is pushing into Karazakarik. We got the big showdown here between the dwarves and the Empire. Looks like Malekith might have been able to defeat one of Argwalon's armies here, and he's making another push towards the Silver Road. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go get some water, and I will be right back. Oh, Blessed Dread declaring war. All right, I am back. See, Evrest declaring war on two more people. Oh wow. The Border Princes still hold the Shrine of Cain, so I wonder if Iltharion's gonna kill them off and take the shrine and pull the sword. That would be interesting. All right. Man, Tlaqa's having a rough time killing off Osland. Scabby still holding strong against Rapunzel. Nagaraith declaring war on Karakazul. Order of Lore Masters. Oh, Teclis is going to war with Gorok. Pretty good back and forth down here so far. Oh, Clan Wars is getting pretty big. Chaos is gonna do a number up here on all these Dark Elves. New Moss is destroyed. They were like right here. So Karakadrin and Red Cloud, it looks like, might have killed them off. Trace is dead. They were right here. So between Marathi and Teclis, they killed off Trace. Knights of Origo. I don't even know where they were. Oh, look at Marienburg sailing over here to fight Corone. That's good stuff. That's a war that starts out from the very beginning. So it's just funny that they're across the ocean from each other at war. And all Marienburg really has is Chippyodle there, but it does have a gold mine. So they'll be able to churn out a lot of swordsmen, spearmen, and crossbowmen from there, I'm sure. Clan Vulcan still hasn't taken this city here. He's just waiting. The Silver Host and the Awakened look like they're at a deadlock down here too. Luther Harkin has his hands full. They haven't done a whole lot. Clan Angren. Oh, looks like Clan Angren's pushing out into the Reichland. What is Vlad doing? Is he must be sieging that city. Oh, he took it. Never mind. Yeah, Vlad Vlad's actually doing not half bad. Grimgor and Manfred haven't really changed borders at all since they declared war on each other. Oh, Arachnos is dead. I didn't quite remember where Arachnos was. I think that was Arachnos right there that just died to Vlad. Oh man, if you get Vlad pushed south and Angren pushes west, the Reichland might have a really rough time. Oh, Nagron died. Arguelon. Durthu killing off Malekith. Holy moly. Yeah, Durthu just has the Silver Road. He's just chilling. That is crazy. Clan Pestilence hasn't really done a whole lot. They must be having a rough time against the Golden Order. Looks like Templehoff is down here too. So get a little vampire fighting him as well. Oh, Mazdamundi. That's got to be rough being at war with both Itza and the Cult of Sotek. Karen Carr died. Looks like the Bleak Holds killed him off. Maybe even the Scourge of Cain helped out. We got Rogue Army spawning in. Those are the Hunters of Kurnos, I believe. Yeah, Manfred and Grimgor are fighting pretty hard right here. Oh, I noticed Sudenberg has Corone. Oh, Nagarath dies. Looks like they lost to Karak Azul. Oh man, Teclis is going ham. He's got the whole isthmus there now. Eltharion's trying his best. He might be able to put down the Sisters of Twilight and Marathi. He had a pretty big start against them. Looks like the Reichland was able to take that city from the dwarves. Must have overwhelmed them with some numbers. Well, look at Rapunzel. She's taking more and more scabby-eyed territory. Carrick Ziflin is dead. Border Lore Masters. They're just killing everybody around them now. Wonder where Teclis is going to go next. He'll go south or up north into Marathi. I wonder if he is at war with Yvresse. That'd be interesting to see. Scourge of Cain retakes Karen Carr from the Blessed Dread. You got the Rakoff dynasty just chilling out here in the desert, minding their own business. They must be at war with Clan Moors or something. Well, it's not looking good for Hexawaddle. Clan Vulcan over here. Are they fighting the Dread Fleet? I'm wondering who Clan Vulcan's at war with now, too. Carcassonne is taking quite a bit of Talabacland here. Maybe even is that part of Stirland? I can't quite remember. If Carcassonne's doing well. Carcassonne versus Rapunzel should be very interesting. If they aren't already at war, it will probably happen at some point soon. Oh, Marathi just got booted off of Ulthuan. Lotharian booted her off. Now Lotharian just has to deal with the border princes here and the Sisters of Twilight. See, oh, we're approaching the Chaos Invasion. We're in the 90s. Let's see here. Gonna do something on my other monitor real quick. Oh, Chaos just spawned. There they are. So it looks like it's going to be Malice Darkblade and some other Dark Elves versus all of Chaos. The Hunt Marshal will help out too. And Clan Ferric. Kislev came back. Look at that. That's funny. Kislev is back from the dead. Because I forget who was holding. Oh, Rakarth was holding Kislev. That's right. So Rakarth died. Kislev must have rebelled from whoever took it, and now Kislev is back. All right. Just gotta do this thing over my other monitor real quick, and then I will be shifted my attention back to the campaign. Cult of Sotek killed off. Oh man, look, Sudenberg just put the smackdown on Grimgor. So between Manfred and Sudenberg, holy cow. Ostlin's dead. Flaqua finally did it. Wow. All right. There we go. All finished with that. Sorry about that. And we're back. Let's see. Oh yeah. Looks like the Hunt Marshal's already moving to try to put down Chaos over here. Chaos is gonna send a couple armies down here. Oh yeah, Malice is getting it the worst of everybody. That's unfortunate. I think there might be enough armies up here to deal with all these Chaos guys. You got a lot of Dark Elf factions up here. Any highlights you've missed? Oh man, there's been some interesting stuff. Let's see. We had like a lizard mosh pit down here. Krokgar versus Itza versus Mazdamundi. Krokgar's since been killed off, and now it's Mazdamundi versus. Well, Cult of Soltek got killed off too because they came back at this city here in northern Lustria. So Gorok and Mazdamundi are fighting it out, and Clan Vulcan's poking at the back of Mazdamundi. Teklas went on a rampage recently. He killed off Trace, as well as there was another faction down here, Skeggy, and Carrick Ziflin started here in the Isthmus of Lustria, and Eltharion is on a rampage as well. Eltharion had a very strong start. He started actually in Yvresse. Let's see. What were some other good ones? Oh, Nagaron started over here in the mountains right south of the Silver Road. He conquered all of the Silver Road, but then Durthu came in, took the entire Silver Road from Malekith, and then Durthu killed him off. So Durthu put Malekith in his place. Tic Tac Toe has been doing really well. He's killed off Ostland as well as some other factions over here, and I'm interested to see where Tic Tac Toe is going to go next. And then uh, the Reichland is at war with Karazakarak as well as Clan Angren, and I think Vlad von Karstein as well. So the Reichland had a pretty good start, but it looks like they're starting to lose ground pretty bad. Uh, is Drika still alive? I think, yep, she is. She actually started in the Witchwood. So I don't know who she's at war with, but she's still kicking. Okay, we'll do just 20 turns so we can refresh ruins when they get burned down. I'm gonna zoom in, zoom out real quick. All right. Well, Chaos really didn't do a whole lot. Let's see what's going on here. It's gonna lag just a little bitty bit, or a lot of bit. Okay. Okay. One army, two army. It's just a normal Chaos invasion, so they really shouldn't do much. So there's two armies of Chaos left over here. So the Hunt Marshal and Malice Darkblade did do pretty well, fighting them off. And then it looks like over here in Nagaron, there might only be one Chaos army left. Let's see. Oh, nope, there's another one. Is it injured? Nope. So only four Chaos armies left from the turn 100 invasion. Not too bad. Let's see who's winning. I'm betting Eltharian's still number one. He was doing really good. Oh no, Rapunz is number one. Well, aside from Warriors of Chaos. And then the Spine of Sotek. That's really interesting. And then we got Tlaqua. Yeah, Ivres has the most settlements though. So yeah, look at everybody they're at war with though. So that's why they're not higher up. They're just getting dogpiled. Order of Lore Masters. Teclis is doing really well. He's got the whole Isthmus. Oh, Karazakarak still made the top 10. Very nice. And there's Manfred. Made it into the top 10. Grimgore has been relegated to Massive Oracle. I wonder if he's going to be able to fight off all the Vamps. And Sudenberg. We shall see. Oh, looks like Astalia is taking all of Athel Loren, except for this one tree. Astalia started in the deep, dark jungle there. Well, not necessarily jungle, but the forests. Let's see. Zoom in real quick down here in Lustria. It looks like whatever I was doing on my other monitor was actually lagging me the last time, so now that I've closed that, it's going to play about a lot nicer. Yeah, where are all the Teclis' army? Okay, they're way up here. So he is at war with Marathi, so Teclis should be able to. I think Teclis will win out against Marathi there. And where is Eltharion? I got a lot of armies up here. Yeah, look, the border princes are coming down from the Shrine of Cain. Yeah, if Eltharion takes all of Ulthuan, takes the Shrine of Cain, and pulls the sword, I think he's got a good shot at winning. I have seen the new trailer. All like the corn one and the Beastmen versus Lizardmen one. Lots of juicy stuff. Yeah, I was talking earlier about some of the stuff I want to see in that expansion or DLC. What do you want in the Lizardmen and Beastmen? Is there anything you're waiting for? Let's see. Oh, we already looked at this area earlier. Anything going on here? I know Carcassonne's doing well. Got Red Fangs, Artois. Look at Parabon. They've got Corone, Artois, Marienburg. Parabon's doing quite well. How is Manfred all the way up here? What the hell is Manfred doing? There's Rapunzel. Yeah, she's got all of Sylvania pretty much. She's coming into Scabby Eye territory. Got Tlaqua. Just looking forward to Axuatl, or I don't even know how you pronounce that. Yeah, he'll be fun. I hope he gets the Troglodon. You're not fussed about Beastmen. I'm pretty stoked for Doom Bulls, Jabber Slides, and Gorgons. I hope we'll definitely get Doom Bulls, right? But if we get the Jabber Slide and the Gorgon as well, I'll be pretty stoked. Carrot Kadrin taking Carrick 8 Peaks. Bunch of dwarves and greenskins around here. Very nice. Let's take a quick peek at the Reichland, see how Karl Franz is doing. He's got lots of pyramids down here. Looks like Vlad's on his way to try to whip him. All right. I think we hit 20, so we'll probably go like 40 more turns, then zoom in, see what's going on. In 40 turns, though, we should have the large Chaos Invasion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've people have been posting a lot of his lore on the Reddit about how he gets lost in chaos and is just like basically Doom guy. That's awesome. I don't care too much about Filthy Beast. Oh yeah. Well, you'll be pretty happy then because it looks like Brutonians are doing quite well in this randomizer. Raponce is doing good, and so is Carcassonne here. Paravon's doing well. Got lots of Brutonians. They pretty much hold the center of the empire here. They're doing quite well. Oh, Skullcrag and Golden Order dying. Looks like Templehoff and Clan Pestilence killed off the Golden Order. Is Karazakarik coming up into Tic Tac Toe's territory? I think he might be. Very interesting. Red Cloud was able to carve quite a bit of territory for itself. I'm not sure who Red Cloud is at war with right now. It was also strange to see the spine of Sotek so far up. Oh, Sildrator got killed off by Chaos. Yeah, Spine of Sotek doesn't really have any like gold mines or anything, so it's really strange seeing them so high up. Well, I guess they have Black Crag, so that probably accounts for a lot of money. Averland here in Manfred's territory. We got the Knights of Calador still here. Imric hasn't really been doing a whole lot. I'm not sure who he's at war with. Clan Scryer's expanded as well. Oh, look at Stirland and the northern part of the Southlands there. This war between Clan Anger and Karazakarik and Vlad is getting interesting. Is our favorite dwarf the Slayer King still alive? He sure is. Look right here. Carrot Kadrin. He's still kicking. Doing well. Hey, somebody finally settled Albion. There's a Pirates of Sartosa there. She's got Red Eye Mountain and she's gonna take Albion here. What the hell is going on? Aghal still has the northern part of Ulthuan here. Cuthbeak and Trace area. Greybeard Prospectors died off. I don't even know where they were. Don't even know where they were. Sentinels of Zeti up here in Norska. That's really, really strange. Yeah, he's doing great. Now, if he goes to war with Rapunzel, he's not going to be doing great. But I think he's at war with Red Cloud, so he should do just fine. Unless Clan Scryer has anything to say about that. Yeah, he's doing good, but he's got some real powerhouses around him, which is might be a problem. Oh, Eltharian's making his way towards the Shrine of Cain. Yeah, Eltharian might get that sword. Hexawaddle's still holding on. They lost another city, though, it looks like. This is just a Thunderdome here. If he can beat Rapunzel. Yeah, if he gets some Giant Slayers, he could probably shred any cavalry and infantry she throws at him between, yeah, the Slayers and Giant Slayers. Rapunzel might just have numbers against him, though. She's got so much land here with Castle Drakenhof and gold mine and everything. She might just overwhelm him with sheer numbers. No telling what might happen though. Oh, look at that. Karak took a city from Tic Tac Toe. Karak during declaring war on Red Cloud. Okay. So the Slayer King was not at war with Red Cloud. I wonder if they were just raiding them. But he's at war with them now. Got some more war declarations. Border Prince has died off. Oh, Eltharion took the Shrine of Cain. It's time. Eltharion's gonna pull the sword. Oh, Karak Azul took a city from the Knights of Calador. That ain't good. Yeah, yeah, especially if he has all of Ulthuan as well. Yeah. Eltharion's in a pretty good position. No, Imric is right here. He's right in these mountains. I believe it's the is that the Southern Grey Mountains? Something like that. Basically where Skarsnik starts in Carrick Norn. Imric is right there. Yep, he's still alive. Looks like he's at war with Carrick Azul, who's up here. I'm not sure who else he's at war with, but yeah, he's still kicking past 100 turns, so not too shabby. Yeah, Scourge of Cain's doing really well. They might end up killing off Lokir Felhart here, who's basically stuck between Scourge of Cain and Clan Moors. Oh yeah. Yep. Clan Vulcan is doing pretty good down here in Lustria. They haven't taken a whole lot. They've been looking like this for like the past 50 turns, and they still haven't taken the city where Tekla starts yet. Which is strange. Oh, the Silver Host dead. Luther Harkin finally killing off the Silver Host. This this is going to be interesting. Luther Harkin and the Silver Host have been at war since like turn like 10. So now Luther Harkin's going to be able to spill out into Cares of Carrick or Clan Angren here. So it's going to be bad news for these dwarves because he's only got one direction to go. And especially if Cares of Carrick is busy up here fighting tic tac toe. Looks like the Reichland is going to come in on them. Luther Harkin might come in on them. Cares of Carrick might not be having a good day here soon. Might be pretty bad. Look at Paravan. Oh my gosh. Red Fangs are destroyed. Paravan's just taken all of northern Bretonia here as well as Marienburg. Doing very well. And Carcassonne has pretty much all of the Reichland, part of Midland here, Talabacland, and Stirland. Carcassonne is doing very well. Yeah, these Bretonians here in the Middle Empire are just kicking butt. Even have Baston here as well. Baston was doing very good earlier. Hunt Marshal hanging in there. He hasn't really grown at all. Looks like Malice Darkblade is pushing west further into Norska. He's probably trying to avoid getting absolutely rolled over by the proper Chaos Invasion. Yeah, this back and forth in Lustria is just taking a long time to shake out. Sisters of Twilight are pushing back out from the Gaian Vale. Eltharion's not done yet. He's having a hard time just bringing all of Ulthuan under his control. Lokir's getting beat back too. Lokir used to have all of Karen Carr here in the Shattered Lands or Broken Lands, something like that. I forget what this area is called, but he's getting pushed back hard. I'm wondering if Scourge of Cain and Clan Moors kill him off, and then Clan Moors maybe takes all of this. But by that time, Teclis might be up there, so we'll see what happens there. Gora Madney died. I forget where they started. I can't quite remember where Gora Madney was. Urthu hasn't really left since he killed Nagrand here. He just killed Nagrand and then he's just sitting in his tree. This little army of chaos is heading straight south. Scourge of Cain. Oh, Scourge of Cain was not at war with Clan Wars, so they are now at war with Clan Wars as well. And Aghal. It's so interesting to see the Scourge of Cain doing well. They usually get, blasted off of Ulthuan in the first, 20, 30 turns. Pretty much unable to do anything. Oh, yeah. Tic Tac Toe's fighting back. He's trying to retake that city. Where is Luther Harkin moving to? I didn't see where Luther threw his armies. He should probably try to take Lamia. Oh, yeah. Lokir Felhart is just getting pincered from Scourge of Cain and Clan Moors up there. It's not looking good for him. Teclis takes the ancient city of Quintex here, and now he's moving towards I believe it's Arnheim, something like that. Basically where Althanar starts. Yeah, Marathi is in bad shape as well. Paravons just keep coming south. They're going to kill off Sudenburg. Who knows who's next after they're dead? Oh, looks like the Beastmen showed up and they burned down all of Astalia. You can see there's not a face here and it's not colored black behind the flag. So the Beastmen showed up and they actually burned down what Manfred had here in Astalia. That's crazy. Poor Grimgor, still relegated to Massive Oracle here. Carrick Kadrin declaring war on the spine of Sotek. Oh yeah, look at the Slayer King. He's doing a good job. Averland is dead. Manfred killed him off there. Bordelot is dead. I don't even know where Bordelot was. All right. We're gonna do another 20 turns. I don't think there are any ruins really to refresh, so we'll just kick it off immediately. So this is gonna put us right at the precipice of the second Chaos Invasion. Sentinels of Zeti dead. Haggrave put them out of their misery. They were just stuck right here, and Norska couldn't really do anything. It's really strange that the randomizer put a Lizardman up in Norska. Ostermark's dead. Not everybody can get a good start position, I guess. Ooh, looks like the Dread Fleet might have died off. Itza's in a very strong position now. That's one less enemy for them. They've got this whole mountain range pretty much, as well as the Sentinel of Zeti starting area. I think Itza might be able to pull a win out here, as long as Teclis doesn't get involved. It looks like Teclis is already involved. Oh, the Dread Fleet isn't dead. They've just migrated east, it looks like. They must be a war reclaimed Vulcan here. Yeah, Itza is blasting. Gorok is he's doing good. He'd be doing a lot better if he didn't have to deal with Mazdamundi. This three-way fight between the Reichland, Karazakarak, and Vlad is just a stalemate. Nobody's really doing anything here. Look at the Slayer King. It's pushing out from Carrick 8 Peaks, heading south. Looks like he's kicking Red Cloud's teeth in. And it does appear that Luther Harkin is at war with Clan Angren, so Luther Harkin's pushing west into old what's his name's house. Sartosa is so fragmented. Yeah, they have the Black Pit, Red Eye Mountain, and Albion. And they're also up here in Norska. What the hell is Sartosa doing? Oh, there goes Imrik. Carrick Azul killed off Imrik. That is unfortunate. Yep. Yeah, why is Sartosa just all over the place? Ungrim Ironfist. Clan Scryer. Who are I can't quite tell who they're. Oh, they took Miragliano, so Clan Scryer is at war with Talea. If Clan Scryer can take Skaven Blight, Thicket Claw might be in a pretty good position there. Looks like we have Clan Mordkin down here just chilling in Sartosa, just not doing anything. I think they've been sitting there all game. Got more Hunters of Kurnos up here in Norska. Or, well, no, that's Northern Nagrand there. Clan Ferric still sitting on Hell Pit. He must be at war with the Hunt Marshal, because those two are just going back and forth. She's gotta be the worst pirate I've ever heard of. But you have heard of her. Yep. Oh man. I remember when that movie came out. That's some good stuff. Great role for Johnny Depp as well. He played that perfectly. Oh, the Dread Fleet pushing further south. The Dread Fleet took the Awakening. Very nice. Now they're pushing into the Turtle Isles there. Or is it the Turtle Isles? I forget what that's. It's like the Volcanic Isles. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. He seems to do a really good job in whatever role he's cast in. Definitely. Grimgore still holding the massive oracle. Manfred recolonizing what he lost. Yeah, definitely. Manfred's retaken Estalia there. He needs to put Grimgore down if he's going to stand any chance against like Paravon and Sudenberg and all that. Oh, Eltharian's kicking Aghul off of the donut. He's probably coming after the Sisters of Twilight next. Marathi's making another attempt to try to land on Ulthuan and start taking some of it. Carrick Kadrin is just bringing it to Red Cloud down here. He's on the warpath. Looks like Karl Franz has two armies here headed east. Oh, no, they diverted back west. I wonder if they're going to head towards Vlad now instead. You still have your Karaka Drak dwarves here. They're kind of splintered a little bit. Oh, Draika's made a move out of the tree. Look at that. She's got like four cities here in the Empire. Talea is dead. So, Clan Scryer reclaims Skavenblight. Templehof dies off too. They were down here. So, Clan Pestilence killed off Templehof, and Clan Scryer killed off Talea. So, Clan Scryer is basically retaken, or basically started the campaign pretty close to where they normally do. Oh, it looks like Paravon just came into Sudenberg here. I'm not sure who won, but it looks like they both still have some armies real close by. Now, Clan Pestilence without Templehof. I'm wondering where Pestilence is gonna go. There are grudges to be repaid. Yep. And it looks like Ungrim is gonna he's gonna right those wrongs. They have wronged us. Yeah, Caron's just chilling down here. They haven't really taken a whole lot. Oh, the Dreadfleet is doing a number on Clan Vulcan. Holy cow. Marienburg is still stuck here with just Chupiodal. The Beastmen showed back up. Manfred recolonized Estalia, and it looks like the Beastmen just re-showed up and started sieging. Oh, Clan Scryer declaring war on Beastmen and Grimgore there. Looks like Grimgore was able to take the southern city of Paravon there. We got Carrick Azul over here as well. I bet. Oh, Carrick Azul starts at war with Grimgore, so that's what they're doing over here. Like, what the heck are they doing? Seems like the a lot of the dwarf factions are doing quite well. Same with the Bretonians. Looks like Durthu might have booted somebody out of his tree there. I saw his army move. Rapunzel is slowly pushing into the mountains to kill off the Scavii here. Oh man, and Tic Tac Toe's losing hard to the dwarves. Look, Karazakarik has one, two, three. Well, that's not much of an army, but they have at least two armies here, and Looks like Tic Tac Toe only has maybe one army here to defend with. He was doing so good before. Everest declaring war on Sylvania in the Shadow Gores. Yep. And they immediately died. Oh yeah. We'll see once we get the Beastmen DLC how these Beastmen tribes wind up doing. If they do much. I'm sure they'll be much stronger. All right, we are approaching the Chaos Invasion here. Can be any time between 140 and 150. So we'll see what we get. Looks like the Hunt Marshal's expedition is going to have to fight Chaos as well as Clan Ferric. Draka might have to intervene as well. Is Baston at war with Rapunzel? Is that what we're seeing here? We'll just do 20 turns. Chaos is going to invade. Deadwood Sentinels have taken all this territory up here. Look at Clan Moors is getting dunked on. Lokir Fellheart's still hanging on there. Scourge of Cain is just pushing west. Clan Helheim has one little city here, and the Rakaf dynasty is still sitting on its two cities that it pretty much started with. Lokir loses another city. Oh, Grimgor dies to Karak Azul. All right. That's how it be. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see what we get with the Beastmen. The whole update and rework should be juicy. I can't wait. Yep, 14th of July. Here's the Chaos Invasion. All right. Let's see what we get. Well, looks like Dirthu's on the move again. They still have this one Chaos Army down here heading towards the Silver Road. Oh man, two of Manfred's cities have been burned down by Beastmen. Manfred still has this city way up here for some reason. Vlad making a push south here. Oh, look at Corone. Corone is at war with the Reichland, and they just pushed in and took two cities from the Reichland down here as well. Heralds of Ariel finally die. Eltharion has secured the donut. He has all of Ulthuan. So we'll see where Eltharion starts moving next. I'm feeling like this is Eltharion's campaign to lose. He is in such a good position here. Oh, Luther Harkin has pushed into Clan Angren down here, took a city from them. Luther Harkin doing quite well. Tic Tac Toe losing everything to Karazakarik. Oh man, the High King is just going all in on them. Or Tic Tac Toe. Deacon's Erranty destroyed. Oh, I didn't even notice this, but that Chaos Army, it came down here and it burned down pretty much all of the spine of Sotek, as well as Mount Gunbad here. So Rapunzel just gets a free Mount Gunbad if she wants. A lot of these Chaos armies are heading straight west rather than coming down into Kislev. You don't see that very often. All right. The Western invasion is plunging into some Deadwood Sentinels, the Bleak Holds, and the Scourge of Cain. The Scourge of Cain pretty much has Lokir Felhard on his hind leg right here. He's not doing so hot. Looks like Clan Scryer's making a move for the Badlands. Got Carrick Kadrin here as well. Still killing off the Red Cloud. Oh, Clan Scryer must be at war with Vlad. Look at that. He's heading straight for Ekrund. And this is just a normal Chaos invasion, so it's not hard or anything like that. I didn't want it to disrupt too much stuff, but it looks like it will only affect some minor Dark Elf factions up there. And whatever in the east. Looks like the Hunt Marshal might get done in. Same with Malice Darkblade. Oh, look at that. Carcassonne has an army up here waiting for chaos. Oh, the Hunt Marshal expedition dies off. Carcassonne is up in Nordland. Much wow. I think Carcassonne and Paravon must be at war because, or no, Paravon has had Altdorf. Oh no, Clan Scryer is just trespassing through Vlad to get to Reichland, maybe? Looks like Corone is going to take another city from the Reichland down here. The Reichland is just getting circle beaten on all sides. Karl Franz has Vlad coming in. He's got Lewin coming in. He's also at war with the dwarves here. Just the Reichland's at war on all sides. Ooh, Eltharion's headed west, it looks like. He's gonna just kill off Marathi here. I think the Pirates of Sartosa might have lost what they had up here in Norska. Or if they haven't yet, they're about to. Looks like Karakadrin and the Spinosotek dwarves are at war with each other. Where's Chaos declare war on the Bjornlings? Holy moly. Has the Western Chaos invasion pretty much been put down by all these Dark Elves? It looks like there's only two armies left over there. Must be a whole lot of Dark Elves. Looks like two cities got burnt down. Maybe three. Can Malice Darkblade hold off all this chaos? Doubtful. Clan Ferric's helping out too, though. Yeah, I think best. No, Baston's not at war with Rapunzel. Trying to see who Baston's at war with. Can't quite tell. Now that Grimgor's dead, what is Manfred doing? Manfred's just on Beastmen duty. You've got another Beastmen tribe showing up in Astalia. Manfred's just dealing with non-stop Beastmen invasions. Sudenberg goes down. Paravon finally kills him off. Looks like they were there in Bordelot. So it's one less enemy for Paravon there. Looks like Grand is taking a lot of northern Norska here, and Manfred does end up killing off that Jagged Horde tribe that was there in Astalia. Clan Angren retakes the city that Luther Harkin took from him. Belagar Ironhammer. Oh, Teclis is coming down south. That's not good for the lizard boys. Where's Teclis headed? Is he headed towards Hexawaddle or is he just trespassing? I can't tell. Clan Fester and Clan Vulcan go to war. Oh, looks like Carrick Kadrin's about to kill off Red Cloud here. They got a pretty sizable chunk of territory there. Bjornlings die off. Look at Clan Ferric is holding strong. It must be Carcassonne must be doing a hell of a job on chaos up here. You got an army of Stirland all the way up here too, because Stirland started down here and they sent an army all the way up. Teotika died off. Clan Pestilence killed him. So where does Clan Pestilence go next? Let's see. I think Clan Scryer was heading towards Reichland. Yeah, Reichland is. They're having a rough go. Oh, look at that. Teclis just takes several cities all at once from Hexawatl. I think Mazdamundi is going down, and then it will be Teclis versus Itza, I think. I think the Western invasion of Chaos has already been deleted, and it looks like the Eastern invasion is down to just 3 armies left. There must have been a tremendous amount of military might up here. The Chaos just got completely, completely overwhelmed. Hmm. Lokir somehow still holding on. Clan Wars finally dies off. Clan Wars or Lokir actually lasted longer than Clan Wars did, but looks like they're all still gonna die to the Scourge of Cain up here. All right, so that is our 60 turns. Looks like the Chaos Invasion is pretty much already toast. So we'll just do 50 turns here. We'll take a quick zoom in, look around, check who's strength rank 1, and then kick it off 50 more. Yeah, so we got 1 army here of Chaos. Yeah, Sterling sent 2 armies way up here. Ferric never even lost Hell Pit there. Carcassonne, yeah, they helped out quite a bit. Another army of Chaos there. Yeah, Chaos just really went west, I guess, to burn down what Malice Darkblade had in Norska. You get a Black Arc there for the Scourge of Cain. Oh yeah. Scourge of Cain's looking really strong. Look, here's coming out there. Rakoff Dynasty still just sitting there. Got all of this. Someone's ringing the doorbell. Oh, it's a delivery. Right. Wow. Oh, Marathi has the Sword of Cain. Oh. And she's retaken the ancient city and all of that. What is going on here? Eltharion building up still here on Ulthuan. Yeah, it looks like Teclis just pushed south here. Hexwaddle's in pretty bad shape. They've just got Tlan and Cibiton, or whatever that one's called. So yeah, Hexawaddle's not doing so hot. Marienburg's still building up here in Chipiodal. The Dune Kingdoms have 4 armies right on top of that city. Good grief. Oh, Hexawaddle still has a Poxmarsh as well. But they're probably not long for this world. Here's where Sterland is. And keep in mind they sent like several armies up to fight chaos. There's a lot of vampiric attrition going on down here. Or at least visually. Pestilence. Yeah. Reichland is at war on many sides here. They might not make it out. And the Awakening. Yeah, they're having a hard time punching in to fight Clan Angren there. That's a tough matchup. Clan Scryer's heading south here. Lots of Clan Scryer here. A Red Cloud. Oh, it's got a nice little Arachnarok mount for that shaman. Oh, lots of armies for Carrick Kadrin here. Lots of military might. I think they're at war with the Spine of Sotek. Who's Durthu at war with? Oh, Durthu's at war with Rapunzel. So I bet Rapunzel keeps trying to attack Durthu in his tree and it's slowing her progress down. Oh, Cares of Carrick taking Mount Gunbad. That's gonna, when they build that Oath Gold mine up, they're going to be in real good shape. Here's Tic-Tac-Toe here. It's been pushed back to Pig Barter. But it looks like the offensive from the dwarves is turning back the other direction, so not sure what's going on there. All right, how's Manfred doing over here in Estalia? Still doing fine. Look at all the battle sites here. There's a million of them. Got Paravon. Man, I'm surprised Paravon and Carcassonne haven't gone to war yet. Let's see what goes on in that Age of Peace. All right. Oh, check to see who is number one. Everess. Then Paravon. Cares of Carrick. Carrick Kadrin. Scourge of Cain in 5th place. Sylvania still in 8th place. Cult of Pleasure in 6th. Order of Lore Masters 9th. And Carcassonne in 10th. Very nice. All right. We'll put it right there. So we're going to go 50 turns, see where we wind up. Scabby Eye die off. They had a good run. Chaos isn't long for this world either. I wouldn't be surprised if chaos die off in like the next 10 turns. They weren't doing so hot. Look, Manfred is sending an army west to Ulthuan. Wrathy has had a lot of military might here. If she goes south into Teclis, it might be pretty bad for him. Carrick Zorn dies off. They were where was Carrick Zorn? I think they were around here somewhere. Carrick just pushing further north. They're reclaiming all those ruins that were made by Chaos. Just getting big off of settling all that stuff. Looks like Hexawaddle's down to just these two settlements. Not much of an army to be found anywhere either. Rogue army died off. Paravon selling west. Paravon is at war with Ivres. This should be a nice clash of titans. They're both pretty strong, big empires. Well, Scourge of Cain declares war on the Bleakholds. Yeah, Western Chaos Invasion is dealt with, so this is going to be the way it is with no interference, pretty much. So it looks like Scourge of Cain might be able to take up all of Nagrand here. The Rakov dynasty's declaring war. I wonder if they were even at war with anybody prior to that. They might have quite a few armies to use up. Looks like Marathi's pushing out now. She built back up and now she's sailing back out. She's not going down without a fight. Oh, is this Clan Pestilence versus Corone down here? Is that what's going on? Can't quite tell. Hexawada lost another city here. They've just been relegated down to the city down here. Bottom of Lustria. It's like tic-tac-toes losing even more. But they might have taken a city back and just lost it again. Karak Azul heading up into Norska. Very nice. Hmm. What is going on there? Estalia still hasn't really moved out of Athelloren, and those Wood Elf rebels are still there. Lokir Felhard pushing back out into the Scourge of Cain. Is is being pushed back, but now he's come back out. Scourge of Cain's got a lot on their hands. Manfred sailing up near the Sword of Cain. I wonder where he's headed to. Got Kolek Sunnydere on the west end of Norska here. Carcassonne up here just gobbling up parts of Norska as well. Oh, look at Vlad. He's just conquering parts of the Reichland down here. He's doing quite well. Clan Scryer has a city here, and Red Cloud pushing back out. Red Cloud's not dead yet. Looks like Clan Angren's pushing east into the Awakened. Gonna fight Uther Harkin quite a bit. Ooh, Teclis is also fighting off Itza here. So it looks like Teclis might kill off both Itza and Mazdamundi, it would appear. Draka going to war with Kislev and Haggrave. Mal's Darkblade has lost quite a bit, though. He was doing really good earlier, but he's been beaten back. Oh, Manfred takes the Shrine of Cain from Eltharion, and Paravon is sailing west as well. Look at Manfred. He's just invading Ulthuan. It looks like Eltharion might be pulling some armies back to Ulthuan to try to deal with Manfred. That is funny. You don't see that every day. Where's Paravon sailing to? Hey, no problem. You have fun at D&D, Lucas. I appreciate you chilling out and watching. Hexawaddle goes down to the Dreadfleet. It's one less faction down there in Lustria. Oh, Eltharion already retook the Shrine of Cain. And Marathi is just beating down Teclis here. Ooh, I think Teclis is probably going to die to this. A lot of his military might, I think, was or is still down here, and Marathi's just sending all of her forces straight south. Meanwhile, Paravon and Manfred are harassing Eltharion. Holy moly. Oh man, the Bleak holds plus Lokir might be too much for the Scourge of Cain to handle. They're also at war with the Deadwood Sentinels. The Scourge of Cain was so big, and now they're just falling apart. Looks like Kolek Suneater is here, right in the middle of a bunch of Carcassonne and Karakazol armies. Argolon and Durthu took another city, it looks like, but also lost one there. The Slayer King is losing some ground. Looks like the Slayer King is at war with Clan Scryer. Carcadron's losing some land to the Ikit. Warriors of Chaos destroyed. Age of Peace started. Paravon immediately declares war on Carcassonne. He better pull his armies back because Carcassonne is scary. She has quite a few armies. At least they're probably up in Norska. So if Paravon moves swiftly, he might be able to gobble up what she has there. Cares a Carrick declaring war on Crocodroc and Rapunzel to Lyonesse and the Awakened. The dwarves just going ham with war declarations now. Rapunzel is scary. Declaring war on her might not be a good idea. Stirland going to war with Kislev and the Red Horn tribe. But Stirland's nowhere near them. He's way down here. Manfred had taken two more cities from Eltharion, but Eltharion's just taken them back immediately. Von Karstein's declaring war on Stirland. Oh, look, Manfred's way down here. Manfred is all over the place. He's got a city up here attached to the Black Pit, a city on Ulthuan. He's down here in the Southlands. He's got Bretonia and Estalia here. Manfred is just all over the world. Yvrest declaring war. Oh, look at all these war declarations we're getting now that the Age of Peace has come. Kind of ironic, isn't it? Look at all this. Oh, yeah. Now that Chaos is dead, stuff's getting real. Oh, Pestilence goes to war with Stirland as well. Oh, Vlad is at war with Manfred. That's right, yeah. It's funny. Interesting to see. Yeah, you don't see Vlad and Manfred going to war very often. They usually ally up pretty quick. How many turns are we in? I think we're probably approaching 200 turns. Chaos was just killed off, and the Age of Peace began probably just several turns ago. So I think actually 186. Yeah, so we're really close to 200. Oh, Carcassonne's already fighting Paravon pretty good here. It looks like Paravon did pull all of its armies back though. So we'll have a nice brawl here between these two Bretonians. Rapunz versus Karzakarak is going to be an interesting fight too. Rapunz needs to take Mount Gunbad. But Karzakarak might be. He's split. He's fighting Tic Tac Toe still. And fighting Rapunz. He might lose some ground there for sure. Oh, Teclis is losing his lunch to Marathi there. That's so funny. Elfarion let up pressure on Marathi, and Marathi just sent all of her armies straight south into Teclis, and now she's in a much better position than she was earlier. Manfred's still harassing Elfarion up there as well. I think Marathi still has the Sword of Cain as well. Clan Vulcan died off. The Dread Fleet killed him off. Count Noctilus, yeah, he's been. Oh, Count Noctilus took the whirlpool as well. So wow, Count Noctilus is doing very good. He's got the awakening and the whirlpool now. He's killed off a couple factions and helped kill some off. He's doing quite well. I didn't even notice Clan Pestilence jumped over here. So Clan Pestilence has some of the Southlands and middle of Lustria. Clan Scryer is bringing it to the Slayer King. That is unfortunate for our Ungrim Iron Fist friend. Looks like Karazakarik took a city from Raponce. Mouse Darkblade holding on for dear life. He still has Aarongrad here as well as one city right there. Oh, Stirland is up here in the Empire, but I'm not sure who he's at war with. Oh, the Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits are at war with Clan Angren. They just keep sending armies down here. They don't even bother declaring war on anyone else. Oh, Tic Tac Toe. He's dying. Somebody needs to bail him out. Oh, wow. Vlad von Karstein is going hard on Stirland, bringing the pressure to the Reichland as well, who's still at war with Corone and Clan Angren here. Reichland. Reichland is getting pushed back pretty hard. It looks like Manfred is now making a push into Athelorn as well. Estalia was just sitting here doing nothing inside Athelorn for the longest time, but now it looks like Manfred is just coming in there and taking the entire forest for himself. He's also established all of Estalia here. It looks like the vampires are making a pretty late game push here. Doing well. Oh, Scourge of Cain just reversed everything that was happening with Lokir down here. Still not choosing to kill off Lokir, though. Fighting both the Deadwood Sentinels and Bleakholds as well. Looks like Kislev dies to Clan Ferric. Cult of Pleasure declaring war on Lokir and the Scourge of Cain. Well, it looks like Teclis and Eltharion are both gonna fight Marathi together here. Oh, Paravon won hard against Carcassonne here. Holy cow. Paravon's getting enormous. We might see Estalia die off here too. Looks like the Slayer King's fighting back here against Clan Scryer. Carl loses a city to Vlad, but takes one from Corone. Oh, wow. Karazakarik just punching Raponce right in the face. Taking all of Zufbar, finishing off that Mount Gunbad province. Yeah, she's in dire need of some help. So, yeah, Karazakarik bringing it both Raponce and Tic Tac Toe at the same time. The combined might of Teclis and Eltharion might not be enough to push Marathi out. She's still doing quite well. Yeah, the big thing right now is Paravon is just crushing Carcassonne. I wonder where Paravon's going to turn after that. All the Deadwood Sentinels are just marching straight south. It looks like they're fighting Marathi down here. She's having to send some armies up north to deal with them. Clanfester died off. The Dreadfleet takes another victim. Malice took a Sartosan settlement. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Sartosa, well, she lost everything up there. Oh, but look, Sartosa took Eringrad from Malice. So they're trading cities there. She still has a piece of Albion and Red Eye Mountain though. Now she has Eringrad as well. She's just all over the place. Oh, she has the Black Pit still as well. Yeah, Sartosa's still doing pretty good. I can't even tell where her armies are. She's got an army right there. I think that might be all she has, though. She doesn't have much in military might. Aranessa. Yeah, swapsies for real. Traded cities there. Well, the Dark Elves up here pissed off Marathi. Now she's coming up north. She's still got quite a few armies heading south. Wow, yeah, she is. She's got a lot of stuff. I'm not sure if Clan Pestilence is at war with the Dreadfleet. It wouldn't surprise me if they are. But Pestilence just hopped over to Lustria and started carving out a hunk for itself. Yeah, she's a band of adventurers just all over the place. I'm surprised she hasn't just secured all of Albion here. She just sailed up, took this city, and sailed away. Draca's got a nice little patch right here. Karazakarik bringing in some serious military might to put down Rapance. She is not long for this world. Yeah, she's gonna go bye bye real soon. And Karazakarik is going to have Castle Drakenhof and Mount Gunbad, the southern Darklands. Karazakarik is going to be a terrifying force. Looks like the Reichland is pushing back Vlad. Just AI things, yep. I'll leave my cities completely undefended, run across the entire world to attack some people. Oh, yeah. All in a day's work. Another city lost to the Deadwood Sentinels here from Marathi. Teclis is still killing off Gorok down here. Yeah, Noctilus made an incredible comeback. It's crazy. He killed off these Skaven here. He pretty much was getting dumpstered by Itza and Mazdamundi. Jumped over here to the east, took the Awakening and the Whirlpool and everything, and he's doing very good now. Yeah, Noctilus is. I at one point I thought he was dead. He was doing so bad, but no, he's really come back. Manfred takes another city from Eltharion up here on Ulthuan. He's going to be a real pain in Eltharion's side, it looks like. Oh yeah, while Vlad is distracted over here with Stirland, the Reichland is coming up and taking stuff back from Vlad. So the pressure's easing up on him. Oh, look at Sartosa down here in Sylvania. I didn't even see that. Karak Azul declares war on Pirates of Sartosa as well. Dreadfleet declares war on Stirland. Yep. The donut has vampire counts and the vampire pirates coming in. Coming in hot. Oh, it looks like Clan Mordkin was up against Clan Scryer. Clan Scryer's just going to clean up, take Sartosa. We'll probably see Clan Mordkin dead here real soon. Oh, yeah. Karazakarik is just bringing it to Rapunzel. Karak Azul declares war on Krakadrak. Yeah, Karak Azul is just war hungry after they killed off Imrik. Oh, there goes Malice Darkblade. He died. All right. We'll do another 50 turns here. Let's take a brief flyover of the map, check out, see who's on top, and fire it back off. Brief flyover of Lustria here. Nothing's really changed here. Teclis is killing off Gorok. We got Clan Pestilence involved now too. Looks like the Dreadfleet's also at war with Teclis, fighting him. Got Marathi. Got some military might here. She's still off the coast of Ulthuan here. Looks like she might try to take that piece of Tiranoc there. And she's also heading up north now. She's at war with some of the Dark Elves up here. Yeah, karma for attacking Sartosa. That's right. Yep. Poor Malice. He got done in pretty hard by that first Chaos invasion. Lots of Shrine Scourge of Cain armies up here still. Looks like a rogue army's trying to make a presence as well. That's the College of Pyrotechnics and the Hunters of Kurnos both. Karak Azul has a lot of territory up here in Norska still. Baston is at war with Clan Ferric. Manfred just got a random army here in the middle of Middenland. Okay. Paravon's at war with Carcassonne, and it looks like Paravon is winning that hard. Paravon is quite strong. Artois is just chilling. Look at Manfred in the middle of Athel You don't see this happen very often. Vampiric corrupted forest. All right. What else we got? Oh, Clan Mordkin was able to fend off Scryer for the time being. Let's see. Here's Rapunzel. She's holed up here, but there is a lot of dwarves over here in Sylvania. A lot of dwarves. There's Drika. She might go to war with the dwarves as well. Got Crocodroc there. Let's check in on Tic Tac Toe. Oh. Not looking good for Tic Tac Toe. Three full dwarf stacks versus one little lizard man. Reichland looks like he's trying to push Vlad back while Vlad is distracted over here. Vlad will probably he might be able to kill off Sterling there, and then if he diverts his attention back to Reichland, he might do something. No telling. Got another rogue army there. they they cannot make a dent in Clan Angren. This is a really big back and forth. I thought Luther Harkin was going to be able to do something there, but it doesn't appear like he is going to. Let's see. Number one, Karazakarik. Cult of Pleasure at 2, though. Paravon number 3. Paravon almost has as many cities as Karazakaric. That's crazy. Then we got the Scourge of Cain at 4. Yvresse with 29 settlements as well, still. Rank 5. Deadwood Sentinels in the top 10. Clan Pestilence is doing well. They're fractured, though. They're on 2 continents, so we'll see how they do. Yeah, Repulse is getting her butt kicked. Clan Angren and Carrick Azul, the top 10. Very nice. All right, let's kick off that next 50. Okay, that should be good right there. Yeah. All right, let's see what happens. What I might do after the next 50 is start doing 100 turn bouts. Try to get a resolution to this campaign and maybe in the next several hours. I'd like to see who the winner ends up being. Right now, strong contenders actually Karazakaric. They were looking like they weren't doing so hot at the very beginning, but they've really pulled back. Really strong performance. Poor Carrick Kadrin, though. They were doing so well, but Clan Scryer just threw a wrench in their plans. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Karazakaric takes Castle Drakenhof. Yeah, Paramount's got a lot of stuff to do. Their turn takes just a little bit longer than everyone else's. Yeah, Count Noctilus still has, I believe that's the Shrine of Loec there. Looks like he attacked another city of Eltharians. Eltharians just got stuff all around him, just poking at his island. Karakazul goes to war with Karakadrin. Another city lost by Gorok down here. Teclis is having a rough go of it, though. The Wardens of the Living Pools are they're just chilling. They're not really declaring war on anybody or doing anything. Same goes with Marienburg. Marienburg's just been chilling there in Chipiodal for a very long time. All right. Well, I'm going to go AFK for just a couple minutes to make a sandwich, and I will be back to see what has happened. So I shall return. All right. All right. I have returned with my sandwich in tow. What do we got? Oh, look at that. Manfred is in Sylvania. Somehow, Rapunzel isn't dead yet. The pressure's been let up. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, Teclis is not looking so hot. Look at the Dread Fleet go. Holy cow. Noctilus is on the warpath. Lokir somehow still holding on. Draika's carving out a huge section here for herself. Oh, it looks like Paravon might have went to war with Sylvania as well. Oh, wow. Vlad going to war with Ungrim Iron Fist and Lewin there. Looks like Clan Pestilence might be losing what it has in the Southlands, but Clan Pestilence is gaining big stuff over here in Lustria. So that is a trade that I'm sure. Um, oh, what's his name? Is it Lord Skrolk? Is happy to make. What is Eltharion doing? He has all of this, and he's not. I guess he's just on defense on all sides or something. He's not moving much. There goes Itza. Lord Skrolk did him in. Now where does Skrolk go? Yep, it's a bit the dust. There goes Baston. Baston killed off by Draika. Oh, and Clanfarric. The Reichland capitalizing on Vlad's diverted attention here. Clan Angren actually makes the push east, pushing back Luther Harkin there. Looks like Teclist is next on the menu here to die. Might not last much longer between the Dreadfleet and Marathi. The Scourge of Cain coming down and fighting Marathi back as well, though. Oh, yeah. Looks like Manfred is carving out a little chunk here now. But he's getting backdoored hard by Paramon. Paramon's just getting massive. Oh, Karazakaric going to war with the Slayer King in Sartosa. Rip the Slayer King. He was doing really well for a while. He just fell apart. And Vlad's killing off Sterling here. Oh, Karak Azul goes to war with Rapunzel as well. Man, Karak Azul is just war hungry. They're just declaring war on everybody. Looks like Manfred reclaims Castle Drakenhof. That's pretty big for him. He might need that to fight back Paramon, because Paramon is just devouring him. Might be interesting to see a Paramon versus Karazakarak fight. Could be something we see happening soon. Oh, the dwarves retake the Silver Road as well. Wow. They got a lot of power here. Silver Road, Mount Gunbad, and Zufbar. If they take Red Eye Mountain and Karakate Peaks, they're going to be sitting real good. Looks like Sterling's pretty much been dealt with. So Vlad will probably have to focus attention now to Reichland, who's punching back out. Tic Tac Toe was able to hang on and retake a little settlement here. Karzakarik is just getting so big that it's starting to. I think they're just getting harassed on a lot of sides now. They're fighting a war on very many fronts. Yeah, because I think Clan Scryer's pushing into him as well. Can't quite tell. I don't know. A mod where everybody instantly confederates would be crazy. Huh. That would really accelerate the game into late game. You know who'd get dumpstered would be the vampire counts. They don't have very many factions to confederate, and they're pretty fractured all over. You could probably do it with a script or something like that. Yeah, yeah. Ulthuan would pretty much be united, except for like the Scourge of Cain in the top part. But they'd probably take that back really, really quick. Yeah, you could probably write a script that kicks off at the beginning of the campaign and has like Nagaron force confederates all the Dark Elves and so on. Yeah, it's definitely doable. Yeah, definitely. The Greenskins probably would win that because, well, actually, I don't know. The dwarves would have Zufbar, the Silver Road, but then a lot of their other holds are pretty far away. I'm not sure how that would go down. That'd be really interesting. I might see if I can write that into one of my mods. This shouldn't be too hard to do. It'd just be a lot of lines of text to write that in. Yeah, they'd have a little safe place down in Lustria in case things do go bad. Yeah, that'd be pretty wild to see. I might look into that. The unfortunate thing is, we don't have the Vampire Coast or Tomb Kings that can confederate. Look at Tic Tac Toe. He's pushing back out. Karakazul going to war with Drika now too. Karazakarik is just fighting on too many fronts. Arguelon dies, Karak Kadrin dies, and the Beastman dies. Wow. Karazakarik killed off Arguelon. Looks like Scryer killed off the Slayer King. And Helheim goes down finally. Scourge of Cain did them in. Yes, Malekith is dead. Malekith started over here in the Silver Road area. And what happened was Malekith. Actually, I think Malekith started right here at Carrick Dromar. He came into the Silver Road, and then Durthu started here. Durthu took all the Silver Road back from Malekith and then killed him. It was pretty cool. Durthu did him in. Optimus Pine. But Durthu's dead now. Look at the Scourge of Cain just stomping on Marathi. Holy cow. Yeah, it is anyone's game. I was really, I would have put my cards on Karazakarik, but they've just got on wars on way too many fronts now. They're fighting Tic Tac Toe. They're fighting the Awakened. I don't know if they're fighting Clan Scryer yet, but they're also at war up here. So their attention's getting pulled in many different directions, and their military steamroller has stopped. They very well could. They still got gun bad in the Silver Road, but I don't know. They seem very distracted. Yeah, Lokir did die. Scourge of Cain finally killed him. Look at Vlad down here. Vlad's doing pretty good. Corone has been reduced to just two cities here. They have quite a few stacks, though. Clan Pestilence looks like it's maybe at Warwick Clan Septic down there. Yeah, they are very powerful late game. They're gonna have to they're gonna have to beat them with overwhelming numbers. Look at all this Scryer has though. Scryer is looking quite scary. So pestilence started here in the Great Desert of Araby, and I think what they did was they killed the Golden Order, and they literally just sailed over here to Lustria. They took like Tlaxcalan here, and then they just started expanding from there. No, so I have confederations turned off. The only thing the AI can do is declare war. They cannot make peace. They cannot sign any treaties. All they can do is declare war. And they all hate each other. I made everybody's aversion negative 700. So everybody hates each other and they can only declare war. It looks like we are approaching the end of the 50 turn bout. So we will take a quick look around and then I'm probably going to start hammering out 100 turns at a time. So we can rapidly approach a some sort of finish line to this campaign. The Dreadfleet had a really awesome comeback. They started over here between Itza and Mazdamundi, and they got booted out over here. Had to come all the way over to the east coast of Lustria, and they started carving out a piece for themselves over there. Oh, corruption level. Yeah, let's see. Here's Vampiric. Not too bad. Chaos. Yeah, Norska has pretty much been untainted. And Skaven corruption. Basically, pretty much here with Clan Scryer and Clan Pestilence. And a little bit of Clan Ferric. Alright. Just gotta click through all this junk real quick. Let's do a hundo. Alright. Take a brief look around real quick. Nakai died again. He's died like 3 times so far. Look at all these Tomb Kings here. They still haven't moved. Marienburg's still chilling on Chupiodal as well. Is okay. Pestilence is not at war with the Dreadfleet right now. They are at war with Clan Septic though. What's that? Oh, look at all these Dreadfleet armies. Noctilus is getting big. Is he at war with? He's not at war with Marathi right now. So Teclis might not be long for this world. Scourge of Cain is just bringing it to Marathi though. Very nice. Yeah, Scourge of Cain has quite a bit. I believe he's also at war with. They war with the Deadwood Sentinels? Oh, he's not yet. Okay. I don't know why Sartosa just didn't take these 2 cities. We got Karakazul up here in Norska still. The army of Carcassonne. Paravon might be a little distracted. I know they're at war with each other. Carcassonne and Paravon. We get a little bit of lag. Paravon's got a lot of stuff. Who are they at war with? I can't quite tell. They're not declaring war on anybody? Negative 400. They certainly hate people. Yeah, Eltharian's been doing okay. Look, Manfred retook Castle Drakenhof. He started over in Bretonia and he's made his way back to his homeland. All of Athelloren's been burned down. Oh, I missed Mordenkin dying. Clan Scryer's doing pretty good. Clan Scryer's not at war with the dwarves yet. When that happens, it might be pretty bad for them. Old Vladdy Daddy here. Okay, he is at war with Carcassonne. Or not Carcassonne, but Corone. And so is Pestilence. Here's a Reichland. Yep. Oh, he's dealing with a lot of vampires, though. Looks like, oh, the Awakened have moved up here into the Desolation of Nagash, moving towards Nagashazar as well. See what Luther Harkin's able to do. And Tic Tac Toe's punched back out into the dwarves as well. Looks like there's two armies waiting for Tic Tac Toe, though. Another one on its way. That's a half stack, though. Yeah. Let's see. The dwarves are at war with the Awakened, Tic Tac Toe, Crocodroc, and I'm not sure who else. Let's see. Yep, there's still number one. And you got quite a few people they're at war with right now. Yep, Evres is number two, 31 settlements. They conquered Ulthuan pretty early on, but they haven't moved out from Ulthuan. Got Scourge of Cain at number three here. Scryer and Paravon. Paravon has the most, 39 settlements. Vlad. The Deadwood Sentinels. We got Clan Angren and Pestilence. That's our top 10. We'll see what happens in the next 100 turns. All right, let's get it nice and looks pretty centered. And it's turn 261. So we're going to be going to turn 361 here. Raponce died. Oh, and look at that. Paris of Carrick goes to war with Paravon. This is going to be a clash of titans. Paravon has a ton of military might. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. The dwarves just declaring war on Paravon, that might be bad for them. They're at war on many fronts, and they just declared war on like the third most powerful faction. That might be bad news. But if they can win that, they'll win for sure. Clan Scryer goes to war with the Spine of Sotek. I don't even see where they are. Okay, they got two cities right here. Scourge of Cain is looking absurdly strong too. Yeah, Paravon got rid of all the vampires over here in Bretonia. So Manfred's pretty much been relegated just to Castle Drakenhof, which is a good area for him. That gold mine and everything. Yeah, poor Tic Tac Toe. At one point, he had this whole area, and the dwarves came in and were booting him out. He's pushed back though. Tic Tac Toe is he'd lost everything but the Dragon Isles, but now Tic Tac Toe is pushing back out. We'll see. We'll see what he's able to do. The poor lizard men. They in my opinion, lizard men could use a little bit of a buff. You never really see them do very well in without mods, and they don't confederate a whole lot either. I think one of the big problems is Hexawaddle just dies to Skeggy a little too often. They don't confederate, and then I wonder if it's their economy or their auto resolve values that are really hurting them in the campaign. I'm not sure, but they never really seem to field many armies, and when they do, they never seem to do much. They definitely lose pretty consistently to like high elves and dark elves. However, we are getting Lizardmen DLC, so pretty sure CA will be looking at that. We might start seeing some pretty powerful Lizardmen factions in the next patch. I'll be happy to see it. Oh, Scryer is starting to gobble up Vlad down here. They have one of the worst economies. Yeah, I haven't played them much. Isn't it pretty much just you build that one economy building and then you have to like use the geomantic web to increase your commandments and use the commandment that like multiplies your money or something? Yeah, I think Itza does the best of all of them, but they still rarely break out Illustria. That's the thing. I want to see Lizardmen conquer Lustria and start like invading the old world. I want to see that happen. But we'll we'll see. Krokgar usually does pretty decent too. If he can defeat Kalita and maybe even defeat Clan Moors, Krokgar can get himself a nice little pocket down here. But the dwarves in Grimgore pretty consistently kill off Krokgar. Unfortunately for Krokgar in this campaign, he was in the Thunderdome over here. Itza, Mazdamundi, and Krokgar all three started over here in like Western Lustria, and they all fought to the death pretty early. Oh man, Manfred is pushing east into the vampires. Paravon's on the warpath too with all these armies. I don't know. The dwarves are distracted with the awakening and tic tac toe. They are leaving this area almost completely undefended, except for like two armies here. If Clan Scryer decides they want to go in against the dwarves as well, it's going to be real bad news for them. They've just got way too many enemies right now. And it's hard to get an army from like Nagashazar up to Zufbar or to like the southern Darklands. Like these areas are hard to uh, pass through. You got to use that underway stance to get anywhere meaningful. Spine of Sotek goes down. Oh, Vlad. He was doing really good against the Reichland, but now is just Skaven just pouring in. Look at all those Scryer armies just coming straight south. And there's a ton over there. Clan Scryer's in a really good position here. Yeah, Mount Gunbad is worth a ton of money. Right here. Let's see if we could. Yeah, 6,000 it's making right now. Now it's 7,500. They must have that maxed out Oath Gold mine and everything. Yep. They're printing money there in Gunbad. And they have Silver Road still. That settlement's so broken. Yeah, it's. I think is it the the most profitable settlement in the game for dwarves? I'm pretty sure it is. I think Ekrund is pretty good too, isn't it? It's got an oath gold mine, but I don't think it has a gold mine on top of an oath gold mine. Yeah, Mount Gunbad is what I do when I play the dwarves now is I rush straight for Mount Gunbad. Say screw the Silver Road, Mount Gunbad's all I need, and just start printing money. The Scourge of Cain is just coming down on Marathi and everybody down here. Oh, the Deadwood Sentinels declaring war on the Scourge of Cain. Deadwood Sentinels might backdoor them, take a lot of territory from them while all their stuff is down here. Think carries a carrot boosts the income of Mount Gunbad as well. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Gosh, look at that. 7,200. That's an absurd amount of cash. I don't think you're going to see that anywhere else. Yeah, Eotine's only 3,200. Cult of Pleasure destroyed. Dreadfleet goes after Von Karstein now. Holy moly. Look at all these Paravon armies just running straight east. There's a lot of dwarf armies down here. I think he might have overcommitted a little too much to tic tac toe. Carrick Azul has quite a bit up here too. They got a nice little patch there. Looks like what is that? Ostermark, Ostland, and some of Hawkland there. They also have a bit up there in Norska still. Vampire Count's trying to desperately defend Zufbar. Paravon might help them out though, but the thing is, they're the vampires that were with both Paravon and Karazakaric, so they might not last very long here. Yeah, the Bowmen of Orion are just chilling. Yeah, Lorelorn Forest is right here. They're just chilling down there at Orion's camp. Yeah, the Sisters of Twilight started here in the Gaian Vale, and they were really difficult for Eltharion to fight. The Sisters of Twilight were giving him a hell of a time, especially when Marathi was coming over here and fighting Eltharion. Yeah, no one wants to fight them. Clan Scryer versus Corone. Yeah, Corone's not going to last very long. Oh my goodness. Corone or Clan Scryer is killing off Clan Angrind, Vlad, and Corone at the same time. Clan Scryer's looking mean. The Empire pushing west now. They must not be at war with Clan Scryer. They're trying to clean up what was left of Vlad. So once Vlad's dead, they might be up against one angry rat. Ooh, Eltharion's landing on the Isthmus of Lustria here. He's finally punching off of Ulthuan. He has been sitting on Ulthuan so long, and he hasn't made any progress. But now he has finally made landfall. Looks like he's bailing Teclis out a little bit. There goes Vlad. Manfred might not be too far behind. They're holding out though. He's caught in that that three-way war between him, Paravon, and Karazakarik. Looks like Scourge of Cain is losing to Marathi a bit, but he's also losing to the Deadwood Sentinels up here too. Are the Reichland expanding? They looked like they were. They punched west into what Vlad had down here, I'm pretty sure. But oh, is the Reichland at war with Lanskar? I'm not sure. But if the Reichland declares war on Clan Scryer or vice versa, Reichland's going down. There's no way they're fighting a Clan Scryer that big. Yep, Corone just died. Manfred's holding on to Castle Drakenhof as hard as he can. Looks like the dwarves might have cleaned up Paravon here, but their armies are in bad shape. Paravon's sending more armies, looks like, through Athelloren. They resettled the forest there in Athelloren after burning it down. Looks like they're heading straight east. Yeah, the vampires definitely have bad late game auto resolves. Uh I've been playing a lot of vampire campaigns lately, and holy moly, you pretty much got to fight every single battle. The big issue is, the auto resolver doesn't take into account your magic capabilities and stuff like that. So, if you're a magic heavy faction, you pretty much got to fight a lot of battles. The other funny thing is, if you ever like one of the campaigns I was playing, I'm military ally with Manfred, and he came to fight alongside me one battle. And if you watch how the AI plays the vampire counts, they have absolutely no idea what to do in battle. They're using a mortis engine, like a flanking chariot sort of unit, and they're just sending like their single entities in like willy nilly without any support. The AI just plays the vampire counts so horribly. They also have no idea what to do with the lore of vampires. It's pretty bad to see. Oh, Clan Angren dead to Scryer. Scryer is on the warpath right now. That's one mean rat. Yeah, Ika Claw is doing quite well. Tic Tac Toe punched out once again. Yeah, Karazakarik having to fight a lot of stuff up here and fight Tic Tac Toe and fight Luther Harkin here is really putting a lot of pressure on him. Just too many fronts. Oh, the Wrath of Nature declaring war on Scryer. Oof. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, they're definitely holding their ground. I think what might be the deal breaker if Clan Scryer gets involved. So if Karazakarek's able to hold right now with all the enemies they have around, if Clan Scryer declares war, it might not be enough. The dwarves might start folding. Oh, Clan Scryer declares war on Artois, the Sentinels, and Carrick Azul. Yeah, the Dreadfleet did take a little settlement there. Dune Kingdoms declares war on the Dreadfleet. Oh, finally, the Dune Kingdom does something. Look at that! Grimgor came back at Zufbar. Grimgor's back in business. We'll see how long he lasts, though. Sentinels are dead. Looks like the Reikland killed them off there. That's wild. I didn't know that Grimgor could come back from Zufbar. It is pretty cool. Clan Septic and Clan Pestilence are having a knockdown drag out down here. Scourge of Cain is losing hard to the Deadwood Sentinels and Teclis here as well. There are a lot of dwarf armies in Zufbar right now. It's a lot of military might. Yeah, for real. Manfred brought him back from the dead. Help me out. Yeah, it might be all over for Manfred. It looks like Castle Drakenhof. Oh, Grimgor might have taken Castle Drakenhof. Yeah. Oh, Vashnar's conquest has appeared. Yep, there goes Manfred. Is Scryer at war with the Reichland? Oh, of course it would pop up and cover it. Oh, Yves goes to war with Teclis and Clan Pestilence. Lorelorn dies. Grimgor declares war on Scryer. That probably wasn't the smartest thing to do. Eltharion might just bowl over Teclis here. Oh, Drika dies. Is that did the Pirates of Sartosa did Aranessa kill Drika? You've got to be kidding me. That is hilarious. That has got to be the best pirate I've ever seen. Dreadfleet killed off the Dune Kingdoms down there. The Vampire Coast factions are doing pretty decent. All except for the Drowned, I guess. I can't even remember where Silostra. Oh, Silostra started up here. She was right next to Tyrion and Eltharion, so she didn't last very long. That's right. Yeah, she had a rough go. I don't think the dwarves have gained or lost any ground in the past several turns. They're just holding strong. Grimgor, he signed his last check. It looks like Clan Scryer has a ton of armies bearing down on him now. So Grimgor came back to life and immediately died. Yep. Yeah. He chose the wrong faction to declare war on. Just like her normal start position. Yeah. I love Silostra. She's my favorite Vampire Coast faction, but her start position is pretty brutal. She's got some really cool stuff though. I love her ghostly paladin. He's really strong. That and being able to summon ghostly questing knights is pretty cool too. It's really strong. Is the Scourge of Cain going to be able to hold on? Oh, look at the Bowmen of Orion. They came out of their forest. Looks like they took a little city there. Oh, the Awakened took the Desolation of Nagash again. The Awakened have another an army up here in the Desolation of Drakmor. Oh, and the Reichland. I forgot the Reichland and Karazakarik were at war. The Reichland is starting to backdoor the dwarves as well. Oh crap. And you know that army's full of Hellstorm rocket batteries and Hell blasters and steam tanks and great swords. There's no doubt. Yep, the anti-dwarf alliance. The dwarves are slowly losing ground now. They've still got their money printers though in the Silver Road and Gunbad. But did the Awakened just take Nagashazar? I can't I can't quite tell yet. Looks like Scryer's making a mad dash north into Karak Azul. This is a pretty wild campaign. Lots of crazy cool stuff going on. It's weird seeing a minor Bretonian faction so powerful. That and seeing the Scourge of Cain take up all of Nagaron. That's crazy. Marienburg is still chilling out down here in Chupiodal. Not doing anything. Yeah, it is close. Oh, there go the Warden of Living Pools. Clan Pestilence killed them. Yeah, Luther Harkin did take Nagashazar. Holy cow. And looks like the Reichland is sieging another city of the dwarves. Yeah, let's take a look at that Skaven corruption. It's probably going to be a lot better. There's no more vampires. Chaos is like all the Norskins are dead. So Skaven's really the only one that's going to corrupt anything. Looks like there's quite a bit in Lustria and in Scryer's big holdings here. Oh yeah, I forgot Clan Ferric is still alive up here, so yeah. Ooh, that blue and green hurts my eyes. That's some bright stuff. Ouch. So, of course, there's going to be some. Uh, wait, how's the wealth? Oh, yeah. Let's look at that. Oh, it's not going to show because it's only for, um, I guess, your settlements. I'm not. Yeah, it's not showing. Everybody should hate me. Yep. I think it only shows your settlements there, unfortunately. Yeah. If I had to guess who the wealthiest is, it'd probably be Karazakarik or Paravan. Have there been any predictions on what the free LC is going to be with the Beastmen and Lizardmen? Oh, Clan Scryer and Reichland at war. Things are rapidly degrading. That might be a good opportunity for the dwarves if the Skaven and Empire are both at each other's throats. They might be able to make a push back out. But look, Karl Franz is already being descended upon by Clan Scryer. Clan Scryer's an army here and here, as well as here. Yeah, and another army here and here and here and here. Yeah, there's a lot of Clan Scryer. You're exactly right. Yeah, Mount Gunbad would be like the shining pinnacle of wealth. Yeah, it's up to 7,800 now. So it jumped an extra 600. Paravan puts down Vashnar's conquest. That should tell you something about how strong Paragon is right now. They just clapped Vashnar's cheeks. Bowman of Orion taking another city. Looks like Reichland snagged another city from the dwarves. Karazakarik is just fighting on too many fronts. The fact he couldn't put down tic tac toe is that is hurting him really bad. Having to send armies all the way east here and fight all the way in the west over here. That's That's got to be very difficult, even for the AI with tons of money. Yeah, looks like the Reichland is just going to get rolled over by Ikit Claw. Sartosa is still kicking. And look, the Albion is still just one city. I don't think anyone's conquered these Norscan cities the entire game. Oh, are they really? The dwarves are just burning down Paravon cities and Scryer's just like, hey, thanks for the free real estate. I believe it. Oh, look, Karak Azul is getting dumpstered by Scryer as well. Holy cow. Clan Scryer is killing Azul up here and the Reichland at the same time. They are incredibly powerful. Oh, Scourge of Cain is actually beating out the Deadwood Sentinels. That's actually impressive. I thought it was very likely that with the Deadwood Sentinels like kind of backdooring the Scourge of Cain and the Order of Lore Masters pushing up, that they would die. But I think Eltharion declaring war on the Order of Lore Masters eased up pressure on their southern flank. They could focus all their military might on the Deadwood Sentinels, and then they're going to start pushing south again. So Eltharion actually bailed out the Scourge of Cain there. Clan Ferric is punching into the middle of the Empire. I'm not sure who he's at war with. Looks like Sartosa's taking the whole province here with Red Eye Mountain. Wait, did Vashnar's conquest come back? Yeah, Vashnar's conquest just died over here and they reappeared over here. Wow. Can't keep them down. Yeah, Reichland's not doing so hot either. They've already lost quite a few cities, and there is an immense amount of rats coming towards them. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they probably, without trade and stuff like that, the High Elves are going to suffer pretty poor, or they're going to suffer quite substantially. Hello, how's it going? We are watching the AI fight it out. I don't know how they respawn either. I think I'm not sure how the rogue armies work, but there almost assuredly has to be some sort of like a check every single turn or like a roll to see if a rogue army spawns. That it probably rolls where at and which one spawns. And we just got lucky enough that Vashnar's Conquest died, so it re-entered the pool, and then it rolled them again. So that's like the only thing. But I don't know how it works, but if I had to guess, it's what I'd say. Artois dies. I don't even know where Artois was, what they were doing. Oh, I think Artois was up here. Yeah, that shade looks like Artois. Yeah, I agree with that. Chaos could probably use the help in vanilla. Deadwood Sentinels are pretty much completely eliminated. Scourge of Cain's gonna wipe them out, and no doubt send all of its army straight south into Eltharion. So we'll see what the Scourge of Cain is able to muster. Reichland is losing all of their territory. Clan Scryer. Let's see. Oh, Scourge of Cain declaring war on Paravan. Interesting. Deadwood Sentinel's dying. Ikit killed Franz. Yeah, he's definitely in the process of it. Well, was there a pop-up that said like uh some sort of like Ikit Claw wins battle against Karl Franz or something like that? Because if so, I could believe it. I just like how Sartos is still sitting on the Black Pit over in Albion, Red Eye Mountain, and the Witchwood. They're just chilling. Spittle's dead, so Clan Pestilence is one step closer to taking all Illustria there. Karl Franz down to just 4 cities now, and he has one angry rat bearing down on him. Looks like Fashioner's Conquest is booking it back east. He's probably going to have another go at Paravon. Because I wonder if it retains the same diplomacy when it respawns, if he's at war with all the same people. Well, Tharian's distracted by Clan Pestilence. The Scourge of Cain is going to come in hard from the north. Paravon and Karazakarik seem like they're in a pretty even match here in the west. Well, I guess the western portion of Karazakarik's land. Because these borders haven't really moved a whole lot aside from Manfred losing Castle Drakenhof and then bringing Grimgor back. Looks like Tic Tac Toe is going to try to take that city. A couple dwarven armies there try to ward him off. Oh, and he takes it. Tic Tac Toe has been hanging on for like 150 turns. Oh, they won't take Teferent land? That's going to be really bad for them then. Karl Franz is making his last stand down here. Yes, this is one scuffed campaign, isn't it? Yep, we rolled a pretty good one. The dwarves need to defeat Ikit because I don't think any other faction alive on the map can defeat Ikit. I'm pretty sure whoever declares war on Ikit next, or whoever Ikit declares war on next, has to kill him. Because if he takes another faction, he might be unstoppable. He's just going to gobble up all these minor factions, and then when a big one decides to turn on him, he's just going to be too dang strong. So, the interesting thing about this campaign is so it was randomized. So every single start position was completely random. And on top of that, the only thing that the AI can do is declare war. So they can't sign any treaties and they can't confederate or anything. So I believe Scourge of Cain actually started up in northern Nagarond and they just had a pretty good go of it. Yeah. So that's why the campaign's so scuffed is it's definitely not your typical campaign. Oh, they take every settlement at level one? Oh goodness. That's really bad. Oh boy. Karl Franz is probably got maybe one turn left. Oh, look at all these dwarf armies. Looks like they're making a push to try to put down tic-tac-toe. If he can secure this area and start pushing back west, they might have a decent time. Scourge or Vashnav's Conquest dead again. I didn't even see where they got to. They got put down hard. Yeah, they're just chilling down here. Actually, Lorelorn was down here. This is Torgavon, or is that Woodrioth? It's one of the ones that starts in Apple think it's I think that's Woodrioth. Oh yeah. Scourge of Cain is just coming straight south. They're gonna meet up with Clan Pestilence, kill off Teclis, and no doubt turn his attention to Ultuan. Yeah, yeah, they all look exactly the same. All their AI works exactly the same too. They barely leave their trees. Oh, there goes Karl Franz. Yep, he's done. Who does Scryer kill off next? Because look, Crocodrock is about dead as well. Clan Scryer is going to claim. No doubt when it kills Crocodrock, he's going to declare war on somebody else. Yeah, Marienburg's just chilling out down here, minding its own business in Chipiodal. Oh no! Aranessa's at war with Clan Scryer. She lost Red Eye Mountain. Our pirate queen's gonna die. Oh crap. Aranessa had a good run. Holy crap. Yep, there goes Crocodrock. Oof. Man, the war between the dwarves and Paravon is just a complete stalemate over there. Oh, wow. Clan Scryer just declared war on Paravon. This is big. Yep. What the fuck did that join into? Yep, so we had a randomizer going. So it basically all the start positions for every single AI faction were mixed up. And then I also turned off Confederation and I made everybody hate each other and they can only declare war. So that's pretty much what you're witnessing right now. Let me click through all this. Yeah, World War Warhammer. That's darn right. Yeah, the Scourge of Cain might end up beating Evress, especially with Clan Pestilence helping out as well. I just gotta click through all this dang stuff. All right, we'll take a quick look around and blast off another 100 turns. Yeah. Paravon capitalized on it. I think they were able to take Marienburg early and they took Cologne. So they had two very strong cities right off the bat, and they picked very good targets to go to war with. So they came out really good. Oh, it looks like Eltharion does have the Sword of Cain here, or it's actually Zamdilla. A little bit of lag here. Lots of Scourge of Cain armies. That's a lot of Scourge of Cain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Scourge of Cain armies. 12. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all Scourge of Cain up here. Where is. Oh man. Eltharion's in big trouble. Ulthuan is completely undefended. Got a nice black arc there. Nothing really happening up in Norska. No one decided to settle any of this. Except Carcassonne, I guess. Carcassonne's still alive. They are War Clan Ferric. That must be a back and forth going on there. Here's Paravon here. Clan Scryer and Paravon did just go to war with each other, so that'll be a clash of titans as well. They're both really strong. My money's on Clan Scryer, though. As Ikit is on the warpath. I think Scourge of Cain might be stronger than Cares of Carrick at this point. This war with Paravon is probably hurting the dwarves pretty bad. Although there isn't a whole lot going on over here. The dwarves might just be having their hands full with Luther Harkin and Tic Tac Toe down here. Yeah. They're dedicating a lot of resources trying to deal with Tic Tac Toe. And with Luther Harkin. Look at this. Luther Harkin's over here in Crad Tillman. And he has Nagash's. Dwarves retook the Desolation of Nagash, though. And then the rest is Clan Scryer with a bunch of armies here. Tons of armies. So many Clan Scryer armies. Yeah. If Clan Scryer eats up all of Paravon, that's probably going to be our campaign winner. Scourge of Cain, strength rank 1 with 50 settlements. Yeah, Tic Tac Toe probably is doing guerrilla warfare. 84 settlements for Clan Scryer, strength rank 2. Then we got Dwarves hanging in at 3 with 28. They're actually stronger than Paravon with half the settlements. Then Eltharion at number 5. Ferric, Azul, Awakened, Red Fleet, and then Pestilence. Yep, we're getting down to very few factions left. So let's kick off this next 100 turns and see what we get. Yeah, it's a shame that it's so hard to get to Nagashazar. I would love to see a vampire count like start there or really close by because I think that would be a really fun campaign. But it's also really good for Arkin the Black getting that settlement. I wish there was an easier way to get there with Arkin. While this next 100 starts, I'm going to be right back. Just a minute. I have returned once again. Let's see. Yep, it looks like Paravon's gonna get gobbled up by Clan Scryer. The dwarves are able to make a push now that Paravon has somebody else to deal with. Yeah, the mutant as it gets, they've definitely been down there on the Dragon Isles the whole time. They are, well, they were at war with Clan Angren, so they would, and Clan Angren started here where Carrick Zorn was. So you would see them send armies from the Dragon Isles over here into Carrick Zorn occasionally, but that's all they really did the whole campaign. I don't think they even declared war on Tic Tac Toe, who started right next to them. Scourge of Cain is taking the western part of Ulthuan, and no doubt going to put down Teclis. Wednesday, Aranessa took a bite of Nagaron. Oh, she did. Look at that. Look at her go. She's heading up there. She still has the Black Pit as well. What the heck has she been doing all campaign? I swear, the only thing we've seen her do is have Red Eye Mountain, take the Black Pit, and take Albion. And then the rest is just. Oh, she did have Erengrad at one point too, didn't she? Yeah, she's been all over the place. Looks like Clan Ferric is winning out against Carcassonne up here. Yep. Yeah, Malice is pretty lazy. Although, you gotta hand it to Tic Tac Toe. Starting on the Dragon Isles, he was able to come up into the Southern Darklands and take this whole area. He's actually, for starting on the Dragon Isles, Tic Tac Toe has been very involved in this campaign. He's given the dwarves a run for their money. Let's check Mount Gunbad. It's at 8,100 now. Mount Gunbad just keeps going up. That's some stonks right there. Oh, it just dropped. Mount Gunbad is money. Wonder how much Ekrund is making. Yeah, it's got a really good port. And Tic Tac Toe doesn't even have the whole thing. You got the mutinous gets there on that one island. I wonder if the dwarves are really hard pressed to go to the Dragon Isles as well because they're jungle. I wonder if that's what's keeping them from really killing off Tic Tac Toe. It wouldn't surprise me. It looks like Aranessa lost that little hunk of Nagaronda that she had. Clan Scryer's slowly sending all of its armies north to fight Paravon. Yeah, climate probably does play a very large role in something like this. Oh, did she take another one in Nagaron? She took a different one. Yeah, she's gonna be wily up there. Just can't pin her down. Yep. Yeah, they've got really good climate suitability, except for like Temperate Island, I think is like one of the only ones they can't really do. The Sarl declare war on Karak. Yeah. Yeah, I've never actually played a randomized campaign. I've only ever, well, this is one of my first times. Actually, I've done one more campaign auto run with the randomizer, but I've never actually sat down and played a campaign that was randomized. I've only ever watched. Scourge of Cain and Clan Pestilence are bringing the pain to Eltharion. Eltharion's been booted out of Lustria. He's probably going to lose the Isthmus here, and he's also getting his west coast taken. The Sarl have appeared. Where are they at? It said they were at war with like Karak, so they must be up in Norska somewhere. That'd be cool if they would conquer all of Norska. Oh, there they are. They're right here. I don't know if Norskins are going to be able to defeat dwarves, but see what happens. Oh, look at Aranessa. Look, she's building up Midland here. She's taking it all. There's a huge struggle between Paravon dwarves and Scryer here. That's where Scryer really broke that stalemate between Paravon and Karazakarik, because now they're pushing west now that Paravon's getting a lot weaker. Swim into Galleon's graveyard. Oh man. Yeah, Durthu with the whirlpool will be cool. I don't know if you were here for it, but Durthu started right next to the Silver Road, and Nagaron started right here at Karak Dromar, and Malekith took all of the Silver Road, but then Durthu came stomping through, took all the Silver Road, and then killed off Malekith. So Durthu saved everyone from the scourge that is Malekith. It's pretty cool. In fact, yeah, I forgot this is YouTube and that, so you can roll back the stream to the beginning and sort of see where everybody started. That is one of the good things about YouTube streaming. Oh, tic tac toe. Hey, yeah. Oh, look at the Scourge of Cain go. They're making a mess over there. Cares a character declaring war on Karak now. They're not really anywhere near them though. Yeah, Scourge of Cain is doing quite well. That tiny beastmen tribe, that's actually me. That's the perspective. So I'm the Ripperhorn tribe. That's me right there. But nobody can do diplomacy with me and that. So it was funny though. For a while, Manfred had parts of Estalia here, and he would take one of these cities here in Estalia, and then the Beastmen would appear and burn it down. That happened probably twice. Manfred would take all of Estalia, Beastmen would appear and burn down all of his stuff. It was pretty funny. Sartosa was doing quite well. She had moved out from the Black Pit here and took parts of Middenland, but it looks like now, look at this wood elf. This wood elf actually came out of the woods. What is going on here? But I think she's just going to get rolled over by this tidal wave of rats. There are actually tens of thousands of rats pouring into the Empire, and I think she's going to get washed away with Paramon. Because Paravon's getting booted out of Estalia in southern Bretonia, and it looks like they're just losing everything to. If I zoomed in here, I wouldn't be surprised if there were like 15 armies of Clansfriars right here. Maybe even more. They're immensely powerful. How are the dwarves unable to put down tic tac toe? This is really costing them. I'd say if there was one thing that contributed to the dwarves losing this so hard, it'd be tic tac toe and Luther Harkin. These two have been an enormous pain in Carrick's side. Oh, the dwarves aren't even at war with Icket. Yeah, they're not even at war with each other yet. They definitely will be, though. Once Paravon's dead, no doubt they'll go to war. Those two have so many grudges. Yep. Yeah, I'm sure Thorgrim probably has an entire book of grudges for Luther Harkin and Tic Tac Toe by now. Marienburg bites the dust finally. They sat on Chupayodel for over 300 turns. That's impressive. Yep. Yeah, no doubt. Scryer's weapon teams are probably juiced right now. Yep. Rip Marienburg. I think that's the last elector count to go down. I don't think we have any more Empire representation. Yep. The last elector has fallen. Yeah, those firebomb throwers for the Vampire Coast have a pretty busted auto resolve value. It's pretty crazy. Oh, they never were an elector. Oh, that's right. That's why you can't really mess with them when you play as the Empire. Ah, gotcha. Yep. Well, either way, it's our last Empire faction that went down. You know what's funny though, is the AI Reichland can still confederate them. That always infuriates me when I'm playing some evil faction. You start kicking the Reichland's butt, and they're like, "Oh, free real estate over here in Marienburg. Let me start cranking out tons of armies with my port." Yeah, no doubt. Karazakaric also has its what are they? I forget what the flamethrowers are called. It's not the Iron Breakers. It's not Troll Hammers. Oh gosh, why can't I think of that? Man, how far Iron Drakes. That's it. Yep. Is Egress making a counterattack? I can't tell. I was convinced they're just getting swept by the Scourge of Cain. Look at the Bowmen of Orion still over here in their tree, minding their own business. Clan Pestilence is sending all of its armies up here. I don't know how Teclis is still alive, but I have a feeling he's not going to be around for much longer. He's got a lot of Clan Pestilence coming in. Yeah, Eltharion lost Lothern, pretty much all of Eotine. He's starting to lose Yvresse as well, and lost Tiranoc here, and the Shrine of Cain. The Scourge of Cain has reclaimed the Shrine of Cain. That's pretty big. Look at all this Scryer has. The dwarves didn't even get to take much. They took a couple cities, but Scryer's picking up all of them. Oh, they have. Look at that. They left their dang tree. Yeah. I think. Are they fighting the Dread Fleet? I'm not sure. This is the end of Teclis right here. Oh, they lost the top settlement to Noctilus? Okay. So yeah, they're definitely at war with the Dread Fleet then. Oh, Eltharion retook the Shrine of Cain. Ooh, all of Athelloren goes to Clan Scryer. There goes Teclis. Yep. Ikit is looking really good right now. Ikit came out of nowhere at like the middle of the campaign, and I think he's probably going to win at this point. I seriously don't know how Eltharion didn't win this campaign. Did the dwarves declare war on the mutinous Gits? Oh, they are at war. War style legendary lord. Yeah, I don't know what the heck he's doing. He somehow managed to take all of Ulthuan, be strength rank 1, and not landslide victory the rest of the campaign. And now he's getting his cheeks clapped by a minor Dark Elf faction. You think dwarves will still pull this one out? I don't know. I don't know. If they pull this off, it'll be a miracle. Oh, Aranessa lost the Black Pit. Oh, you're talking about Teclis, but Eltharion's also bad. Yeah. Now Tyrion does pretty good. You're probably right. I probably am underestimating the dwarves a little too much. Yep. Yep. A lot of high elves lasted quite a bit though, even without any diplomacy stuff. They made it, into the tail end of the campaign. Karazakarik going to war with the Sarl and Carcassonne. Paragon's about to finish being swallowed up here. Probably in the next 20 turns. We'll see Clan Scryer finish its domination there. Now, is Pestilence going to come up into the Scourge of Cain? They are at war. Yeah. Yeah, Emmerich got a real rough start. Clan Eshin and Grimgor, Karazakarik. You got Kalita and Krokgar down south. Clan Moors. Yep, he's just surrounded by powerhouses. Did Scourge of Cain retake the Shrine of Cain? Looks like they might be sieging it. Yvresse has lost Yvresse. Wonder what Pestilence is going to do here. They might put some hurting on the Scourge of Cain there. Pestilence looks like it's a little bit preoccupied with the Dreadfleet down here, though. Yeah, he does get that escape to Confederate. Yeah, you got to Confederate Calidor before Marathi kills him off. She has a tendency to do that. Wow, that's a lot of Scourge of Cain. Oh, those are all black arcs, though. You can see it says like Admiral there. I wonder if we do character names, what that looks like. Gotcha. Clan Pestilence is coming north here. Paravon's almost destroyed. It's going to be real interesting to see where Clan Scryer turns its gaze once Paravon's dead. It won't be long. No, Eve Rest is fighting back. Look, they retake Lothern there, and they're pushing back into Calidor. Eve Rest is saying, not today. He's not giving up. Now, Paravon, on the other hand, is folding up like a lawn chair here. Looks like they're just down to Corone. And they might not have it for many more turns. Maybe 2 more turns? Oh, yeah. It looks like Scryer sent in like 4 armies in there to Corone. Oh, there are dwarves making landfall on the Dragon Isles. I've used that. That's great. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that one a long time ago. One of my favorites too. Oh, Parabon defending Corone valiantly. Looks like they pushed off all those Scryer armies. Scryer will make another attack soon, though. I'm gonna go grab some more water. I'll be right back. All right. Well, looks like Paravon died. Carcassonne or Corone is under Scryer control. Who is next for Scryer? Oh, is it the Scourge of Cain? Is the Scourge of Cain next? There's a rogue army on one now too. I don't even see it. Where'd it go? There's Hunters of Kurnos over here. I saw the Hung Warband had a turn. Maybe there's. I must have missed it. Oh, yeah. Scryer is heading towards the Scourge of Cain now. Eltharion getting bailed out. Top left. Oh, there it is. Yep. Yeah, they're coming up there. They're at war with Karak Azul, so that's probably they're killing off. They're making their way north. Declaring war on the Hunters of Kurnos. I think we're gonna lose Aranessa. I think Scryer's gonna kill her. Wait, who's Scryer at war with? Okay, they are at war with the Scourge of Cain. I know. Aranessa, no. Huntress of Kurnos dead. They did lose the Awakening. Clan Pestilence just snatched it. Scourge of Cain's looking like it's in bad shape now. Between Eltharion, Pestilence, and Scryer, they're gonna have a rough time. You have a beast buddy in the same region as you. Where'd he go? I wonder what tribe it was. They probably went into hidden encampment stance. Oh, they just died. Yep. Beastmen tend to do that. The Blood Axe tribe. Oh. I can't wait for Beastmen to mean something in July. That's going to be so good. I was talking about it earlier, but I'm holding out hope for this DLC. I want the Jabberslife, I want the Gorgon, and I want the Troglodon. And if I don't get those three things, I'm going to be real sad. I'm going to be big sad. Yeah, it is strange. I think it's because every single DLC has had a Warhammer 2 base race. So I think Lizardmen was the logical choice there. But I would have much rather saw like dwarves versus beastmen or vampires versus beastmen. I think those would have been better because you would have brought two factions to the vortex, and you would have given two races that really need some updates, uh, some love. The lizard men could use a little refresher to their economy and some stuff, but I think I would have been happy with just about anything versus beastmen. Man got shot in the neck with a blow dart. Yeah, Tarox is in trouble, isn't he? Bugman got shot in the neck with a blow dart. Oh, okay. Joseph Bugman. Yeah, speaking of Joseph Bugman, when's that DLC, right? It was really strange getting Bugman's Rangers without Joseph Bugman. It'll be Chaos Dwarf versus Dwarf. Yeah, that would be a good matchup. That'd be a real good matchup. Or you could do Gracier Thanquil, like Skaven versus Dwarves. I know it wants another Skaven DLC, but you at least have one more coming for Thanquil, for sure. I wonder if there's any loreful matchups they could do, or interesting matchups they could do, like vampires versus dwarves. Like maybe you could do like just a random Joseph Bugman versus oh, what's her name, the Lamian Queen, Neferata. Neferata versus Bugman. Then you could give both of those some love. Yeah, they're still not at war. They're still ignoring each other. Yeah, yep, Neferata. I can't wait for her DLC. I need a strong vampire lord to play. Yeah, they got to implement Nagash at some point too, right? So Nagash and Neferata will be awesome. Can't wait for both of those. Oh, look at this. The Dragon Isles. They've been compromised. The Iron Fist of the Dwarves is coming down on these two. Yeah, Eltharion got bailed out hard by Scryer. Scryer's taking Albion here. And Scryer's sailing south to Lustria as well. And they're up in Norska. Scryer's going to be on every single continent. It's crazy. The slow advance. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Count Noctilus isn't giving up. Look, Woodrioth retook that settlement up there. Why is Woodrioth leaving the forest? This is crazy. Oh, you have Beastmen and Apple Lauren. Look at that. And they're burning stuff down. It would be the first Skaven win, I'm pretty sure. I actually haven't had an auto run where Skaven win yet. But it hasn't happened yet. Looks like Scryer met its match versus the Scourge of Cain. That or scryers just spreading out all over the world. They're not dedicating all their power to one particular thing yet. Oh, yeah, there's scryer over here in the Isthmus of Lustria. Yeah, scryer's just all over the place. That's what's going on. They're dividing and conquering, it looks like. Yeah, those black arcs of theirs are they're strong. Pretty much free armies for the AI too, with their upkeep reductions and that. Yeah, I mean, even you as the player, you can get really cheap black arc armies and then figure what the AI is probably paying for it. They probably don't pay a dime for their black arcs. No, yeah, every single black arc admiral is immortal. Yeah, so when you kill them, they're back in 5 turns, and they have all the huge recruitment buildings. So, oh yeah, they're nasty. I'm pretty sure Kazrak just burned down all of Athel Loren and scooted. Although it looks like some of those trees are re-inhabited. Okay, Scryer re-inhabited all of them. But yeah, some of those cities didn't have a color behind them. Oh, that would be incredible. You kill Vlad with the Black Arc, and then it just comes back whenever it dies. That'd be OP. I think that's what happens in a lot of base game campaigns. You know, Karl Franz kills Vlad, and then all of a sudden the Reichland now has, Karl Franz coming back every single turn that is killed. If you've ever dealt with that in a campaign, you know how painful it is to have to fight Karl Franz every single turn. Yep. Yeah, that Vlad defeat trait is very, very, very good. Sartosa is still hanging on here. She isn't dead yet. Baronessa fights on. Carcassonne is still somehow clinging to life up there too. Yep. Let me tell you, fighting a late game Empire can be soul crushing. It's a slog. You're basically fighting nothing but steam tanks and Hellstorm rocket batteries for hundreds of turns on end. Yeah, that's the goal. You got to wipe out Reichland quickly, or else you're in a pretty bad situation. Oh, Scryer at war with the Awakened and Woodrioth and Sorrow. The Awakened might take some cities from Scryer down here. Yeah, what is Tic Tac Toe doing there? I don't know, but the Mutinous Gits took a city somehow. Yeah, Clan Scryer's doing pretty good. Pretty good. Pestilence isn't doing half bad either. They're in a gridlock with the Scourge of Cain right now, though. Well, that's another 100 down. We'll just take a quick look at some hotbeds of action and then kick off another 100. Click through all this junk. All right. Let's see. Count Noctilus. We've got a couple armies down here. Looks like he's holding off Clan Pestilence. Oh, they started there. Zoltio. They actually started there. So there was a randomizer. And yep, they started in the. Oh wait, they took the Witchwood? Hold on. Oh yeah. I was thinking of the Griffinwood. Yep. They actually started here. They've poked out a couple times. I got the Witchwood confused with the Griffinwood. We got some more black arcs here. I don't know. I don't think Araness is gonna last long. There's a lot of ratty boys nearby. And it looks like, yeah, looks like Norska's going to Skaven control. There's some bloody battles up here between all these dwarves. Karak Azul is fiercely defending the north. That's a lot of dwarves, though. And then down south, Luther Harkin's building up some armies. He might start cutting west into Skaven territory, though. There's Tic Tac Toe. Somehow still clinging on to life down there. Do this real quick. Oh, we're down to 10 factions left. Oh, actually, no, we have a little bit more. But there's pirates more powerful than them. Wow. I'm not sure if the SAR will do. Clan Scryer. Rank 2 with 164. We got old Thorgrim. Scourge of Cain. Ivres. Dreadfleet and the Awakened. Clan Pestilence. Then Ferric. And then Bowman of Orion at number 9. And Azul at 10. All right. Let's kick this off another 100. Here we go. Oh, Eve Rest declared war on Scry. Yeah, they're the most powerful, but they can't finish off the Dragon Isles. Tic Tac Toe probably has multiple books of grudges against him at this point. That book is full. Clan Scryer's sailing west, Nagarond. It looks like the Awakener coming into Clan Scryer's territory there too. Yeah, Tic Tac Toe's just running around here still. Icket with the sword of cane would be hilarious. That'd be pretty good too. Him on his doom wheel with the sword. He'd be strong. Yeah. Looks like they took Skeggy. Scryer made a foothold there, but he's also at war with Eltharion now, so we'll see how this shakes out. Well, it looks like Pestilence is at war with Scryer. Yep. So Pestilence and Scryer are going to have to fight as well. Yeah. We just got some Savage Orc pirates sailing around. Yeah, Slockwaz got it. Tic Tac Toe's gonna hold strong. See what he does. He's been doing a really good job so far. Him and the Crooked Moon meeting his gits are probably best buds. Holding back tons of dwarves. Yeah. Yeah, if dwarves declare war on Scryer, it's gonna be really bad for Scryer. Because they are stretched out all over the world now. The Scourge of Cain was a brick wall for them. Scry's the Rome in the third century. Yep, they're gonna be beset on all sides. Collapse. Let's see what Mount Gunbad's up to by now. Okay, only 7,800. That must be maxed out. Oh, Scryer is sending armies south to deal with the Awakened down here. Yeah, that 8,100 or something that we saw earlier, that's probably the upper limit of what it can hit. Which is definitely impressive. It's a lot of money. Eltharion sailing east to Bretonia and kicked Scryer off of Ulthuan, and now he's coming for revenge. He's gonna let the Scourge of Cain and Clan Pestilence hash it out. Yeah, yeah, the Scourge is coming back down south. It's even coming east back to Norska. Aranessa is still alive. Look at her go. She's got two full armies here. I thought Aranessa was done for, but she's still kicking. Yeah, I don't know how Yvress survived that attack from the Scourge of Cain. It's because Scryer got involved. Scryer saved Eltharion. 100%. Luther Harkin took a city down here. Yep. The Sarl are dead now. Looks like Scryer killed them off. Looks like Scourge of Cain are beating out Clan Pestilence here. Clan Pestilence is too busy dealing with the Dread Fleet. Looks like they're going to get rolled over by the Scourge of Cain. And without Eltharion bothering them, Scourge of Cain stands a good chance of killing off Pestilence. It looks like Eltharion's busy with Scryer now. Yeah, the Beastmen hordes, they don't really have very smart AI. They need to go into hiding, build up, and make very precise attacks. They don't do that though. Oh, Luther Harkin pissed off Scryer. Scryer's coming in here to try to put Luther Harkin down now. Ah, you see, they cannot make peace, Shreds. I have made it to where once you declare war, you cannot make peace. So they simply cannot make peace, is the issue. Yep, no peace, just war. Yep, I thought it'd be pretty interesting to see how it went. Yeah, the AI can't sign any treaties. All they can do is declare war. Oh, look at that! Here we go! Here we go! What is gonna happen now? Oh, this is crazy. This is the moment we've been waiting for. This shit's about to get wild. The game is on. Here is the big, big, big problem for the dwarves. Luther Harkin and Tic Tac Toe are both still alive, and so is Karakazul. That is a very big issue. Dwarf domination in 20 turns. We'll see. They they couldn't put down Tic Tac Toe. I'm I'm thinking they're gonna over dedicate to that side, and they might lose their Western Front. Although Scryer is pretty preoccupied with Eltharion. World War Scryer. Yep, here we go. The dwarves are moving in. Dwarves will roll over the Badlands. Yeah, they got quite a few armies here in the Badlands already. Looks like they already took two. Oh yeah, it is game on now. I want to say that everybody's at war with everybody at this point. I can't think of two factions that aren't at war that are adjacent to each other. Yeah, if Pestilence can knock out Count Noctilus, they might be able to push back out, but they're having to dedicate too many resources to fighting Count Noctilus that I think the Scourge of Cain's just going to roll over them. Because the Scourge of Cain is dedicating its entire military might to fighting Pestilence. Like if you look like up here, these are only black arcs. Every single one of Scourge of Cain's armies is like right here. Yeah, Tic Tac Toe and the Mutinous Gits are like the dynamic duo holding up all these dwarf armies down here. That's funny. Oh, big lag there. Man, Clan Scryer's turn just takes so long. The two islands are still at peace. Yeah. Well, they're making a lot of early progress. I think because a lot of Clan Scryer's military was up in this area, in like Norska in Bretonia. So once Clan Scryer moves from the Western Front to the Eastern Front, I think it'll slow down quite a bit. We'll see what happens though. Yeah, Scryer did take quite a bit of Norska up there. Who knows what Eltharion's doing? He's still playing that role of the third wheel. A lot of dwarf armies right here. Try to refresh this. Already more successful than lizard than against lizards. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that is strange. The Scourge of Cain's just got somebody up there chilling. Ah, interesting. Says the dwarves take more territory, it gives them really good economy buildings. That will be good. Look at this little insurrection down here. There's lots of greenskins and lizard men pouring into the Darklands now. Yeah. Oh, they moved it. See? For whatever reason, they were recruiting up there. Now it's all the way here. So they literally recruited an army up there. I don't know what's wrong with the Scourge of Cain, but they're recruiting in the literally the furthest point from any of their war fronts. Oh wow, second invasion of Wolf One. Yeah, I can't quite tell. They've got a Black Ark there. Looks like they're sending another army there as well. If they let up the pressure on Clan Pestilence, look at this. Clan Pestilence moved from the Dread Fleet, instead sent their stuff up north. Clan Pestilence cleaned up some of the dwarves there in the Empire. You rooting for Pestilence? Yeah, it'd be cool to see a Pestilence win, wouldn't it? They're they're underdog. A lot of dwarf military might right here. This area, there's a lot of dwarves there. What is Ypres doing in Lustria? Yeah, they're heading south. Are they fighting the Dread Fleet down there? Are they heading to Scryer or what? I don't know what the heck they're doing. It looks like they're headed towards that little clan Scryer settlement there. If I had to hazard a guess. Rogue Army and Kemri? Yeah, which one is that? Hi, Louis. I can't see. Is that the... That's not the College of Pyrotechnics, is it? That one's the Stuff Snatches. What is that one? We'll have to wait for their turn to show up. Yeah, Strength Rank 1's probably still the Dowie. Oh, look at Luther Harkin being cheeky, coming in behind the dwarves. Yeah, the push by Karazakarik up north here got stopped pretty hardcore when they declared war on Scryer. Now this is where all the action's at. Yeah, Tic Tac Toe and the Mutinous Gits are able to push out. They're holding up a lot of dwarf power right here. Same with Luther Harkin. Look at Clan Pestilence. They are pushing the Scourge of Cain back. Go Pestilence, go. Yeah, Tic Tac Toe is a survivor for sure. Is any of the Darklands habitable for Tic Tac Toe? Well, I think some of this is Savannah, and then it's Wasteland over here. So I think Tic Tac Toe can hold this pretty well. Oh, it's the Beast Catches. That's who that was. But I'm not sure if the Western Darklands is good for Lizardmen. I'm pretty sure it's just Wastelands over there. But I'm pretty sure this is all Savannah, so that should be good for them. Look at the Mutinous Gits and Tic Tac Toe just having a merry old time down there. They've been doing that for like 300 turns. All the dwarves are making a push right here into Averland. Coming up through the Platte, through that pass there. The Savage Orcs did take Massive Oracle. Wow. Little top nuts. They're doing well. Oh, Louis. Yeah, Clan Pestilence mopped up the Scourge of Cain and they're going to push into Nagaron now. And look at that. They retook the Awakening as well. Yeah. Lord Skrolk has the Dread Fleet and the Scourge of Cain on the back foot. Yeah. Yeah, the dwarves, they lost some of their territory up here, but they gained quite a bit here in the Badlands. Looks like Tic-Tac-Toe is going to retake the Dragon Isles. He's going to siege that city with these two armies here. Because it looks like the dwarves abandoned the Dragon Isles. And Tic-Tac-Toe is going to be back to having those two islands. Yeah, Pestilence is doing it. They're pulling this one out. I I'm still trying to understand what Eltharion is doing. He's just sitting in Ulthuan still, it feels like. He does have this army here. And he's sailing north, not sure where he's sending that army. Look, Aranessa took Musalan. She is not dead yet. I thought for sure she was gonna die. Top Knot's declaring war on Scryer here as well. It's basically Scryer versus the world at this point. Ooh, Pestilence took another city. Yeah, Luther Harkin's doing good down here as well. I think Tic Tac Toe's gonna retake this city. That'll be big for him. Oh, the dwarves just pushed him back. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it. I haven't streamed in a while, but I wanted to do maybe one a week or maybe two a week in the future. I'm not sure, but this is typically what I'll be streaming though. I'll just come up with some random random campaign to auto run and just chill out, commentate, chat, have a good time. Thanks for stopping by though, Morgan. Really appreciate it. Pestilence is doing a good job. Look at all those armies they have. They're gonna push right up into Nagron. Where is all of the Scourge of Cain? Their armies are nowhere to be seen. Yeah, Clan Scryer's got a lot on their plate right now. Pestilence making a run towards the ancient city there. Oh, the Doom Seekers took quite a few territories up here. Yeah, Rogue Army is taking over Norska there. Dwarves taking some more territory there from Scryer. They're still having a rough time with the tic tac toe and the mutinous gits down there. They're actually losing some cities to them. Looks like Scryer is sending some armies to deal with Luther Harkin and the dwarves down here. Yep. Barrack Var goes down. Back to dwarf hands. The great plan will not falter. Yeah, I'm rooting for tic tac toe down there. Those two are survivors. Them and Luther Harkin. Luther Harkin's probably just building stacks of like Death Shriek Terrorgeists and Necrofex Colossi. I'm sure he's got nothing but like tier 5 units running around. Just big old doom stacks. Ah, top knots. You didn't last very long. Scryer retook Massive Oracle pretty quick. Looks like Karakazul is pushing back down south. I think they might still be at war with Clan Ferric here. Scar's fighting on so many fronts. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, when the AI has to fight on multiple fronts, it's really, really bad. Now, to be fair, the dwarves have to fight on quite a few fronts as well. They're fighting a huge front with Clan Scryer here, but they also have Luther Harkin and, the notorious duo down here. So the dwarves are, yeah, it looks like Clan Scryer took a city there. The dwarves are focusing all their military might right here, right in the Zufbar and Border Prince area. That it looks like they might be losing some stuff that they're distracted from down here. They do have quite a few armies down here still, but they can't really move them. If they pull these armies out, oh, look at all those dwarf armies. Two, three. Yeah, if they pull these out, they're going to lose to Luther Harkin, all these mutinous gets, and tic tac toe. Sartosa! No! Where did she die? Did the Hunters of Kurnos kill her? You've got to be kidding me. Let's see if she has a turn. She did die! No! She did so well. Wow. Aranessa lasted 500 turns. So that's something, I guess. Yeah, that is sad. I was rooting for her. Wow, Hunters of Kurnos just burned down her city. They didn't even bother taking it. Ooh, Scryer has taken Zufbar. They're pushing towards Mount Gunbad. If Scryer can take Mount Gunbad, that is going to be very bad news for the dwarves. Mount Gunbad's already down to 6,900 gold. Because it looks like they lost the adjacent city as well. Oops. Clicked it during Scryer's turn. Probably not a good idea. I think the Dwarf War Machine is rolling to a halt. They're getting backdoored hard down here. Yep. If Gunbad fall, I agree. If Gunbad falls, the dwarves are done for sure. Gunbad alone could probably pay for 2 or 3 armies. Yeah, shreds. It's definitely those. Their tier 4 and 5 units are immensely powerful in both battles and auto resolve. So I think that's what it is. If the dwarves can reach that tier 4 and 5, their economy really starts to roll. and they dominate that auto resolve. They just got to get there though. As you can see, one of their big issues is wars on multiple fronts, which any AI is going to have issues with, and overwhelming numbers as well. Because if Scryer can catch one of their armies out with stalk stance and ambush them, they'll bring in 2 or 3 armies on force march and make it an easy like 4-on-1. So the AI has to be really careful with its army positioning, especially when it fights Skaven. Stalk stance is brutal, even after the nerfs. Because the AI likes to force march around a lot too, which opens you up for more stalk stance. Tic Tac Toe has reclaimed the Dragon Isles. Oh, what a sight to see! Yeah, I didn't know that about chariots. I'll have to fiddle around with some more chariots. I always knew back before the Greenskin update, and this was just from doing like custom battles, the wolf chariots that the Greenskins had, if you put one of those in your army, it could account for like 3 units of dwarf warriors on the other side in the auto resolve bar. So what I would do just to get easy auto resolves against the dwarves before the rework is I would just stack a bunch of wolf chariots in my armies and it would just be auto resolve every single battle. They're not quite as good when you fight the battles though. Luther Harkin, he doesn't care if you're a rat or a dwarf, he's coming for you. He's carving out a nice little piece down here. Scourge Runner or Cold One Dark Elf Chariots. Yeah, I'll have to. I haven't played the Dark Elves in a while. I'll have to pick them back up for sure. Yeah, Shreds. Reichland definitely is a Confederation powerhouse. I've done a couple campaigns. If you turn off Confederations, the Reichland gets pretty hardcore dumpstered. Like they get turned upside down and put into a trash can. Um, but if they can confederate, they get immensely powerful. Oh, you need 1 unit of infantry? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Because there was a campaign I was wanting to do. Like the next time I was gonna play Dark Elves, I was thinking of like going Cold One Dread Knight sort of heavy armies and using more Beastmasters. I was wanting to play a little bit of a flavorful campaign. So that will actually fit right in. Goblin Wolf Chariots, the underrated in manual. Actually, yeah, I can't remember if I ever really used them in manual battles. All I know is they're really good in auto resolve. I remember thinking to myself, like 1 unit of wolf chariots will account for like 3 units of dwarf warriors. I think that was my what I remembered seeing in the custom battle auto resolver. Look at the mutinous gits and tic tac toe go. They are a thorn in the dwarves' side. The dwarves are defending Mount Gunbad though. They haven't lost Gunbad yet. The Silver Road still stands as well as Carrick Eight Peaks. Yeah, the greenskins do a really good job now against the dwarves. However, greenskin auto resolve against the Empire is still pretty bad, I think. So if the Empire gets too powerful, they'll roll over Grimgor. Yeah, Grom gets absolutely dumpstered starting on Ulthuan. I feel like they should move Grom to Massive Oracle. I think that would just be a lot better for him. in general. Clan Pestilence push north got a little bit cut short, and we have the Doomseekers just going crazy up here in Norska. Oh, the Bowmen of Orion finally die. Scourge of Cain killed them off. Oh, the College of Pyrotechnics. Yep, they're in Bretonia. All hunters of Kurnos killed off. Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of rogue factions popping up now because we got the stuff snatches down here too. Ooh. Yeah, this fight between the dwarves and the Skaven is going back and forth. Looks like Tic Tac Toe might siege this city. I'm not sure if there's any dwarf presence down here in the southern Darklands. This might be free real estate now. Be interesting to put him in the Badlands, then the Greenskin Horde could possibly be a threat to the Empire. Yeah, maybe. I think greenskins should just naturally have temperate as suitable climate. I think it's really strange that Azag is the only one who doesn't have, or Azag is the only one who has suitable temperate. I think they should all have suitable temperate, personally. Mehmet, are you betting on Skaven? Badlands already have Warzag. Yeah, Warzag usually gets confederated pretty early by Grimgor, but they both do really good. Oh yeah, you're right. Evress is finally invading the Scourge of Cain. What have they been doing for the past 50 turns? I don't even know. This is just a a shit show over here. Put Azag back in Black Crag, like Volkmar and Karl Franz. Oh, see, I like all the new starting positions. Speaking of which, I'm really interested to see what they do with um, the new Beastmen. I know they already start in different areas, but I think they might give each one of them like a sort of unique mechanic, like they did with the Wood Elves. Like how Orion got the Wild Hunt, Durthu can like upgrade his trees, like with the scrap system. Is Yvress losing Author? Yeah, they might be. Or wait, is that a black arc? Those are just black arcs, I think. I don't know. But if they're black arcs, they won't attack. That's another strange thing is the AI can't use black arcs to attack coastal cities. I imagine if they could, it'd probably be really bad news for other AIs because dark elves are already really good. Put Morgur somewhere other than the Badlands. Yeah. You remember when that patch came out where they added in that vampire faction and Malagor started off his first turn taking attrition? That was pretty good. Talk about the red-headed stepchild. And we give Volkmar and Grombrindle their own starting locations. Absolutely. Yeah. Where would you want to see Volkmar and Grombrindle? Personally, I want to see Grombrindle at like Carrick Zorn or like over in the Greybeards area. I think that'd be really cool. Volkmar, I don't know. I'd love to see an Empire faction start like in the eastern or northern part of the Empire. Because I feel like those are really sparse as far as major factions go. That's a really good question, Shreds. I have no idea. I don't know where they're gonna put him. Anywhere other than Lustria, I feel like. But it's strange because, in the trailer it looks like he's tracking Taurox across Lustria. So I feel like they almost have to put him in Lustria, but there's just already so many lizardmen in Lustria. I think it'd be fun to put him somewhere else. Yeah, I like I like to think about where they're going to put the AI and move them and stuff. Because adding in major factions, different areas on the map that shakes up the overall balance of the campaign. It looks like the dwarves are pushing back out here, but they're also getting backdoored pretty hard here. Could be in the north. Yeah, definitely. I think it'd be really cool to see a lizard man up in like a Nordland area or something. That'd be a really unique start. I know you already have like Nakai and Albion, but he's more of a horde. Magnum title needs to stay in Kara so that Kara's starting position is at least a little interesting. Maybe Volkmar near Empire Constantine's campaign specifically be versus vampires. Yeah, yeah, you could put Volkmar in like Sturland or Ostermark, so he's right next to vampires. And then, well, how about this, Morgan? What if you took Grombrindle, put him in Carrick Zorn, but then you also gave the High King some actual campaign mechanics, something interesting instead of being like sort of bland. So that way you get to have both. I think CA might do something like that. Definitely agree with you there. In my opinion, when the Tristan and Twilight came out, Love the Clan Multiple Precision just played campaign recently with Eshin, teamed up with them. Yeah, definitely. The more start positions, in my opinion, the better. You'll see. I think I think dwarves are definitely on the list for some more love in the future. Yeah, absolutely. They did go back to Franz and make him more interesting. Definitely a lot better, a lot more interesting. Yeah, the dwarves could really use a like a skill tree and technology tree update, as well as maybe another new mechanic or revamp to their Book of Grudges. Look at all those mutinous gits. Look at all of them fighting side by side lizard men. Luther Harkins carving out a nice piece of the Southern Badlands here as well. Empire had such a good rework. I agree. Favorite factions and lords. Oh, that's tough. That's almost a lot at this point. Yeah, absolutely. A favorite faction and lord. I'm probably gonna go with Greenskins and Skarsnik. I do like Skarsnik's campaign. Imric is a Chad, definitely high on your list. Yeah, oh yeah. Imric is awesome. Uh, he had a real interesting campaign. Imric started like right here in this campaign. Yeah, he definitely wanted dwarf rework. I think it's in the cards. I think we'll definitely see some love for them. for sure. I mean, the dwarves and the vampire counts haven't gotten like touched in a very long time since like the beginning of Warhammer 2. Yep, he definitely is. Yeah, CA was killing it with some of those diplomacy things. Like I love doing diplomacy with Rikarth as well. He's got some great lines. And that voice actor from Game of Thrones. I like talking to Rikarth as well. Oh, College of Pyrotechnics died. These Doom Seekers are kicking some butt. You feel someone at CA hated him? His hair is kind of whack and the voice actor's kind of off. I guess I never really looked that closely at his hair. I don't know. I guess I'd have to hear his voice to figure it out. Were you wanting his voice actor to be a little more Chad? Oh, Pestilence at it again, pushing further north. They got roadblocked there for a little bit. Yeah, those Doom Seekers are going wild, aren't they? Yeah, the dwarves are slowly pushing out. Gunbed, no. Ah, gotcha. Yep, Count Noctilus is back to his whirlpool there. He actually didn't start there. Yeah, Gunbad is safe. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that is pretty pompous, huh? Yeah, there's a whole mess of dwarves there. Yeah, Chaos Warriors' is Arcan is a lot more fun now that he's got that awesome weapon strength buff. So the buff I'm talking about is I can't quite remember when they did it. They gave oh what was it? They gave Sigvald a little rework to do with Chaos Marauders, but they also made it to where Archaon gives his entire faction like 3% weapon strength per like a rank that he's achieved. So when he's level 40, every single one of his armies and every unit in his armies gets like 120% weapon strength. It's really strong. All right, let's just zoom in here on some of the action, and then we'll get right back to 100 more turns. Yeah, definitely. Clan Ward can survive and Clan Ashen coming out on top. Yeah, that was the one of the time lapses I just made. All right. Looks like Altharian's got a lot on his west coast here. Still holding on to Ulthuan. A lot of Black Arcs off his coast. Yeah, Archaon is a lot more fun lately. He's pretty strong. What is Clan Scryer doing? We got to look at whoop, quite a bit of lag here. Oh, really? It's an individual unit rank and it caps at rank 9. I thought it was based on Archaon's rank. Okay, that's not quite as good then. I thought it was a lot better than that. You got a Dwarf army here. Some more here. Where are all of Scryer's armies? Scryer's just leaving this whole area undefended. Got Count Noctilus there. Or not Count Noctilus, Luther Harkin. There's a Scryer army. Enforced Gloom. Right. Guess we'll look at what's coming in over here. Tic-Tac-Toe's coming in. Mutinous Gits are coming in. Looks like Tic-Tac-Toe's recruiting another army there. All right. I don't know where all of Scryer's armies are. It's almost like he's given up. Got Scourge of Cain at number 1 still. Clan Scryer's still 2. Cares a Carrick here at strength rank 3. We got Pestilence, Ivres, Awakened, Barrack and Tlaqua, Woodrioth here, and Azul at 10. Yeah, the dwarves probably did a number on all of his armies. But I feel like they should have more. If they're somehow above the dwarves, but I don't see any of their armies, so I don't know what's going on there. Yep. Dwarves are very strong. Pestilence is doing a really good job still. Yeah, the dwarves are in a stronger position. That is for sure. Oh, look at Tlaqua. Tic-Tac-Toe coming through. So the dwarves have one big issue. they're rolling into pretty much undefended Skaven territory, but they have let Tic Tac Toe and the Mutinous Gits just go. They're getting backdoored pretty good down here. That might not end up too well for them. Yeah, I'm rooting for those two. I'm rooting for the Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits and Tlaqua. They are the unlikely duo. They're gonna do it. They're gonna pull out the lead here. I'm rooting for them. All right. I know. 7. I definitely think the dwarves are in a pretty strong position right here. They are near Gunbat. The Gits could snatch Gunbat, and it could be really bad for the dwarves. It looks like the dwarves did send an army down here to deal with the issue. I can't believe this campaign's been going on for so long. It's been going 6 hours so far. I unfortunately will have to leave in about 2 hours, so hopefully in 2 hours' time we'll be able to definitively uh, say who's probably going to win or landslide in victory. Could try firing it up again later and continuing it on as well. Just pick it up where we left off another time. Sure, we'll make that decision when we get there, though. Totally in the great plan. Yep, they've taken 10 settlements in 10 turns. I can believe that. They're pretty much wide open. I don't think Clan Scryer was defending a whole lot here. Oh yeah, Chaos is long dead. We're probably pushing turn 600 or so. So, yep, Chaos they got dealt with uh quite a bit ago. Now they did mess up Malice Darkblade and a couple other things. But yeah, I only had Chaos turned up to normal anyway. Yep, rip Chaos. I didn't want them too terribly strong because it was a randomized campaign. But maybe next time I can try turning them up to legendary. Skaven Blight might fall to Beastmen. Oh, that would be sad. Sad Skaven noises. Well, Scryer has an army here in the backfield. Look at Luther Harkin. He's just taken all the Southlands. Yeah, dwarfs are doing really good. They're literally at war on all fronts, though. Same goes for Skaven. This is a just push back and forth. No one's gaining any ground over here. Oh, wow, really? You had Hexawaddle win? That is incredible. I don't think I've ever actually seen that. Like at this point, I was convinced that we'd have to have some sort of like planetary alignment for Lizardmen to win. Oh, nice. Yeah, they just spam that Rite of Primeval Glory and just get nothing of stacks of Carnosaurs and Engines of the Gods and Ancient Stegodons. That'd probably win a campaign or two. Yeah, that's some great plan energy right there. Well, the mutinous gets take another city. How did Malekith get killed? All right. So Malekith started right here. I believe this is Carrick Dromar or something like that. And I think he came up here into the Silver Road. Malekith had taken all of the Silver Road, but Durthu started right here. I forget what this tree is called, but Durthu came east, took the entire Silver Road, and then he killed off Malekith. So Malekith died because Optimus Pine put him down. It is pretty glorious. Forest of Gloom. Yeah, so that's where Durthu started, and he just took the Silver Road right from Malekith. It was pretty awesome. He took Karas Karak and owned the Dowie and Greenskins and met up with Hop Hexwaddle at turn 300. Holy moly. Yeah, you had some juiced lizard men that campaign. I'm hoping to see that when we get the next DLC. I'd love to see some really, really strong lizard men come July. Oh, look at this. The dwarves are getting split in half. They got Tic Tac Toe, Mutinous Gits, Scryer coming in from the north and coming in from the south. You even got Luther Harkin down here. The dwarves are getting desperate, if you ask me. It's not looking good. The Silver Road has an army in it. They could lose the Silver Road here. And Mount Gunbad, oh look at that. The mutinous gets are getting close to Gunbad. Yeah, yeah, for real. I've been saying Eltharion, he has all of Ulthuan, and he's had all of Ulthuan for probably like 400 turns, and he's just chilling. He's not really doing anything. I feel like if it was Tyrion, he'd be on the warpath. But there's a massive war between lizards against Reichland and Corone. Oh, I would love to see something like that. I do root for the lizard men a lot because they do have like that underdog status right now as far as campaign balance goes. So I would that's why I'm rooting for little tic tac toe here. He's kicking some butt. You've seen the dwarves come back from worse. Oh yeah. No, they definitely have the potential. They have potential. Yep, I love them too. But you never know. You know, I think July 14th is when that Lizardmen DLC comes out. I'm personally hoping CA looks at their their economy a little bit and maybe their auto resolve values and stuff like that. Gives them a little TLC. We might start seeing some big mean Lizardmen factions running around in the near future. That'd be pretty cool. I know a lot of people have it rough. I think I saw somebody on Reddit post they were playing a Silostra Direfin campaign, and on turn 20, like Tlaxcalan did a Rite of Primeval Glory against them, and it pretty much ended their entire campaign. Because how do you deal with a Rite of Primeval Glory on turn 20? But yeah, other than that, they're pretty easy to deal with. Yeah, yeah, the Lizard Men, they'll what I usually see is they kill off Clan Pestilence. They'll probably kill off Lokir Fellheart, and then they'll have most of the Isthmus of Lustria and Lustria, but then the Hunt Marshal is somehow still able to just defeat them. Or like Marathi will come south and kill them off too. It's pretty bad. I think they do need some better economy or auto resolve or something. I'm not sure what they need, but they need it. All the Silver Road has been compromised. We've got one city of mutinous gits here in the Silver Road. Barrack Var's been completely taken as well. Yeah, Nakai also took over Old One as well. Holy crap. Actually alive, Marcus. Man, Shreds, you should have recorded that or taken some screenshots and stuff. I would love to see something like that. That'd be really cool. Pump Marshall definitely got campaign buffs at some point. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That and Empire is a pretty strong faction. Like overall with the technologies and stuff. You've dealt with 20 rights of primeval glorious pestilence. Oh yeah. What faction's top right? Don't know who they are. Um, which one up here? Are you talking about? So this is Carrick Azul, this is Carcassonne, this is Clan Ferric, and then this is the Doom Seekers, which is a rogue faction. Noctlos pushing back into Lustria. Oh yeah, he is. Oh, look at the Celestial Storm popped up over here. Oh, I'm sorry, you probably couldn't see my cursor. My cursor was somewhere else. So this is Carrick Azul. This is Clan Ferric. and then this is the Doom Seekers, and then here is Carcassonne. Just mass plague monks deal with the Carnosaurs. Yeah, I'm sure they take out quite a few plague monks on their way out, though. Oh yeah. I don't know if the Doom Seekers lasted very long. He had the Sornic Cane, but he died against the Reichland. Aw, dang. Old Nakai. Look at this mess. Luther Harkin is being a really big pain in Clan Scryer's side. Luther Harkin might take all of the Southlands just completely uncontested. It's miserable to defeat Gorak but possible. Yeah, absolutely. I think what I would usually do as Clan Pestilence is just set up tons of ambushes with like a slave stack and then a main stack with some Plague Claw catapults. So whenever Gorak tries to attack your stack of slaves, he just gets ambushed by tons of catapults. Are there any Skaven left? Oh, absolutely. So down here we have Clan Pestilence. They're still doing pretty good. They're stuck in a gridlock with the Scourge, Kane, and Yvresse here, though. And then one of the strongest factions right now is Clan Scryer here. They're in a titanic struggle between the dwarves right now. Get 3 armies of Skaven slave slingers. Single out one enemy army with all 3 ambush profit. Hell yeah. Yep. And then Gorak makes all of his Saros unbreakable. So then you got to deal with just unbreakable Saros warriors. Basically, Text Nine said the same. Sorry, Morgan. Plague Claws are not so good against dinosaurs, so they cost a lot more to get going. Yeah, they shred some infantry though. I just like building them because Lord Scrope gets a upkeep reduction to them. Slaves get an upkeep increase. I don't think they did. She's just sat in Winterfire. Yeah, Carcassonne is just chilling right there in Winterfire. She's not really doing anything. Faye Enchantress is just chilling there. She was at war with Paragon like 200 turns ago, but now I think everybody's just too strong for her. She can't really move out and do anything. Well, they did increase the upkeep. Flaqua Prime Evil Glory. Oh, did he do a Primeval Glory? Nice. He's got to run it all the way from here, though. I've actually seen Kroq-Gar bankrupt himself before. I've never actually seen it happen to an AI, but I forget what faction I was playing. I was fighting Kroq-Gar, and his armies were taking attrition from bankruptcy. It was crazy. I never have seen that prior to that point. Problem with the dwarves right now is they are completely surrounded and fractured. They lost the Silver Road. That's not good. Gunbad still stands strong though. I believe, yeah, they still have Black Crag and Carrick Eight Peaks as well. Oh yeah, getting Clan Rats' Queek is pretty viable now. I tried to do a pretty flavorful campaign as Clan Rictus. Now that you start with that nest under the uh, Crookback Mountain, um, oh, only 5,700. It's gone down a lot. Yep. Oh, it looks like the dwarves are going to try to retake the Silver Road, though. Yeah, trying to play Clan Rictus and getting all the Storm Vermin buffs as possible, as early as possible, is pretty rough. You end up fighting wars on like three different continents. It's crazy. What I did was try to secure my position up here at Hotek's Column and then spawn an army with the Undercity to take Kirkback Mountain that you start with, and then sort of try to expand from there with like the big Storm Vermin buffs, and then try to confederate Queek for his Storm Vermin buff as well. It was a pretty crazy campaign. It was fun though. Having some jacked Storm Vermin is fun. Rictus was a mistake. Yeah, I think he's pretty much widely regarded as one of the saddest FLCs that we've gotten. I know some people put tic tac toe up there with him, but I like tic tac toe. And I also kind of like Rictus. I just think they need a little bit more to make them unique. They should just straight up put Rictus down here, though, in Crookback. Look at the disgusting amount of pirates down here. That is a massive pirate faction. All the dwarves are just retaking the Silver Road. Oh, yeah. All the Skaven are strong. Yeah, Moors and Rictus don't really need a whole lot. They're just strong even because just their roster and base Skaven mechanics. Yeah, yep. You like having one not so good Skaven. Yeah. Oh no! Crooked Moon Mutinous gets and Tic Tac Toe went to war? That ain't good. That's really not good. No, Tic Tac Toe. Oh, Tic Tac Toe might take the Dragon Isles now. Yep. Yeah, Tic Tac Toe. Nice. Oh, looks like Ferric took Red Eye Mountain here. Not sure who had that before. The ships got canceled. Yeah, for real. That's a pirate empire if I've ever seen one. Yeah, the Awakened are very big. Yeah, Luther Harkin is. on the warpath down there. He's got some armies too. One, two, three, four, like six, seven armies or something. Yeah, the dwarfs are at war with Luther Harkin. So once Luther Harkin cleans all this up, he's gonna come straight up north into the dwarves, I'm pretty sure. Looks like Tic Tac Toe might win this war against the Greenskins, and then it's back to fighting Dowie for him. If the Doomseekers are punching down here into Ostland and Kislev area. Oh man, that war between Crooked Moon and Tlaqua is so bad. They were kicking a lot of butt. But I guess Tlaqua is in a better position now. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they have some breathing room to fight that war too. Because if the dwarves were putting pressure on them and they were fighting each other at the same time, the dwarves would probably come out on top there. So now it looks like Tic Tac Toe can kill off the Gits and then get back to fighting the dwarves. Listen to the diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Oh, Count Noctilus is back to one. Good grief. I guess he keeps striking out to Ulthuan or Lustria and just gets pushed back out. These these borders just don't change. The Isthmus of Lustria is a Thunderdome right now. It's cool to see Skaven, High Elves, and Dark Elves all converge on this one area, though. Yep. Yeah, earlier we saw Mount Gunbad was up to like 8,100 and something a turn. So it's definitely not making what it could be making. Yep. Uh-oh. The dwarves are sending an army to tic-tac-toe. Yeah, the Doomseekers are kicking some butt. They're bearing down on Scryer. Yeah, Scryer's just losing everything. They're losing Norska, losing all the Southlands. It's just collapsing in on them from all sides. Yep. Moving the perfect direction as well. Oh, this might be the end for the Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits real soon. I'm not sure who Ferric is at war with. I wonder if it's the dwarves there? Not quite sure. Oh, the Awakened just declared war on the Crooked Moon Mutinous Gets too. Let's see what Ferric does. Can't quite tell. Oh, looks like the Mutinous Gits aren't dead yet. They were able to take a city there from Blackwad, it looks like. Oh, look at Luther Harkin. Yeah, High Elves still camping. You're exactly right. They got a little bit here on the Isthmus of Lustria, but yeah, they're just camping out. Oh, Luther Harkin takes Sartosa. He also took Miragliano. I can really only hover over the cities and see what like each individual city's making. That's kind of it though, unfortunately. Yeah, Luther Harkin's up there. Look, there's a full Beastman stack there too. Beastman immediately destroyed. Oh, there goes the Crooked Mid Mutinous Gits. They got taken care of. Rip the Gits. They will be remembered. Yep, we salute you, Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits. You just had to declare war on Tlaqua, you jerks. Tic Tac Toe's still kicking though. Yeah, Luther Harkin taking over the entire Southlands is crazy. Let's take a look at corruption real quick. Tons of Skaven corruption, Lustria, Empire area. Let's look at Vampiric. It should be getting pretty big. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, lots of Vampiric corruption there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the New World's been just a complete stalemate. High Elves, Dark Elves, and Skaven just all clashing right there in the Isthmus. No one's really doing anything. They're not even bothering looking at the old world. They're all just smashing into each other right there. It is it just me or does it look like the dwarves are losing some ground there? I can't quite tell. It looks like they lost a city there. Looks like the dwarves have gone south a little bit with some of their armies. They're starting to lose some of the northern ones now. Yeah, Luther Harkin is going ape back here. Yeah, Skaven and Dark Elves should kill the High Elves, make peace. Yep. Well, too bad. They can't make peace, and I made sure of that. That war could this might go on for another like 500 turns. Who knows? What's probably going to happen is the old world's going to get resolved, and these three will still be fighting it out over here. Yeah, the dwarves are winning and losing territories at the same time. Yep. Gunbad still holds strong. Yeah, they even lost the Silver Road at one point and got it back. While Castle Drakenhof, Eastern Sylvania, has been taken. Yep. Looks like Zufbar might be next on the menu for Scryer. Just completed a Khemri campaign before I joined the stream. It sucks how good Khemri is. The AI on Vortex, but kind of sucks on Mortal Empires. We'll see them. See Arc on the Black being strong. Yeah, absolutely. Tomb Kings, I think they need to do a little bit better on campaign as the AI as well. Especially Immortal Empires. Arkin sometimes can't even get out of his starting province, and then Katep usually gets bowled over by the Dark Elves. Kalita can forge a pretty strong alliance sometimes. Yeah, Tomb King AI is so awful Immortal Empires. It's really sad seeing Cetra losing Khemri to the Savage Orcs as well as like Numas or something like that. You're just like, why can't we just have a strong Cetra? He needs to be strong. Zufbar has fallen. The Skaven. Yeah, Luther's pushing into Bretonia now. Uh-oh. I think I'm getting to the point in the campaign where I'm starting to lose sound. Yeah. Yeah, if Cetra can make it to late game and take a nice hunk of land, he'll do pretty good. He doesn't have very good auto resolves against like dwarves and like Empire factions, so but he'll kick some lizardmen butt and stuff like that for sure. Yeah. Yep. He's just gotta make it that far. Luther Harkins becomes so strong here now, the dwarves have to devote quite a few armies to holding him back, and so they're losing the northern front because they have to defend the southern so hard, and they still have Tlaqua to deal with as well. Awakening of War with Tlaqua? That is a good question. No, they just hate each other. So they are not at war. They have wronged us. The throng is mustered. On top of not allowing peace, did you also make it so all lands are in suitable climate? I did not. And that's probably something I should have looked into. But no, so all I did was I eliminated all treaties. AI can only declare war, they can't make peace, and then I made everyone hate each other. I didn't change any climate suitability or anything. Any humans left? We have one Bretonnia faction up here at Winterpire. No, all Empire factions are dead. The last one was Marienburg. Marienburg was the last to die, and they had Chupiodal down here. The Reichland actually started down here in the desert, but they got killed off by Clan Scryer. But yeah, I think Carcassonne is the only one left. Yeah, undead humans are left. That's right. The shambling humans. Yeah, absolutely. And it's something I can look into in the future. I can definitely like just do another one of these with that climate mod attached as well. Look at the Dread Fleet. They were down to the whirlpool and now they've retaken the Awakening, retaken the volcanic islands, Chupayodal, and they are, oh man, Clan Pestilence is getting hurt bad. Count Noctilus is getting vicious. Yep, looks like you've got some awakening armies. Look at these. One, two, three, four, five. Or well, these two are recruiting. Looks like they're gonna try to come up into the mountains there. Yeah, another stream that could be implemented. Absolutely. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a stream of one of these auto runs, but I definitely will look into doing like suitable climate for everybody. That'd be a good one to do in combination with some other mods too, maybe. Yep, better undead humans, no humans. That's right. Look at the Doom Seekers though. I think there are some humans in the Doom Seekers. I'm pretty sure that there are Slayers, which are dwarves, and Flagellants. I think there's some Flagellants in the Doom Seekers. So you got some crazy humans still alive up here. They might even be led by Archlectors, if I remember. Let me look at the roster for the Doom Seekers. Oh, there's no humans in the Doom Seekers. It's all dwarves. This is all dwarves. Nothing but dwarves. Oh, Clockwise back in here. Old tic tac toe. I think that was Karakazul. Well, there's quite a few armies there. Yeah, no wonder the Doom Seekers are hard to deal with. That's even more dwarf armies up there. Led by Skaven with Doom Wheels, or is that another rogue army? I get them all mixed up. I just what I did is I just Googled the Doom Seekers and it said it was a bunch of different dwarves and stuff. So I'm not sure what the one with all the Doom Wheel Skaven is. Yeah, Pestilence is falling apart. Eltharion and the Dreadfleet are doing them in now. Yeah, Doomseekers get Iron Drakes. That's going to be good for their auto resolve. All the dwarves immediately retake that city from Tlaqua. The entirety of the Southlands is officially under control of Luther Harkin. That's very impressive. And now he's pushing into the southern Badlands area and mountains here. That's wild. Oh, Clan Ferric is at war with Karazakaric. They're taking a lot of that. Yeah, Clan Ferric is capitalizing on all this. Yeah, the pirates are huge. That is a big pirate. Oh, Gunbad is looking awful juicy here. Oh, more slips howlers. Yeah, shreds. I actually have a campaign time lapse that I made. It was easy difficulty, but Morris Lib's Howlers took most of Lustria along with Luther Harkin, and Morris Lib's Howlers were absolutely huge. It was awesome. Yeah, I might start rooting for Luther Harkin here for world domination. Then I'd have to root against Tic Tac Toe over here. Come on, Luther. Seriously, I have to watch that one. Yeah, I think it's oh, what was it? My campaign time lapse number 5. That's pretty cool. It was so cool I had to continue it in another part. It was really cool to see. Luther Harkin can beat the dwarves. Wow, that's a pretty good auto resolve for them then. I'm sure at this point Luther Harkin's stacks are just there's still nothing but necro effects and like death shrieks. You're rooting for the Doom Seekers? That'd be cool to see a rogue army win. Yep, Sartosa did die. It was unfortunate to see. The the person who killed them, well, it was two people. Clan Scryer and the Hunters of Kurnos showed up and killed them off. It was sad. Oh, another rite of primeval glory. Lacroix's just spamming those things. Probably just kicking them all off cooldown. Just trying to drown the dwarves and dinosaurs. Clan Pestilence is struggling. They're pushing back though. Woodrioth, I think, is Woodrioth helping out Clan Pestilence by attacking the Dread Fleet here? I can't even tell. This is wild. Oh, there's the abominations there. Auto resolve thinks dinosaurs get cooked by flamethrowers. That's absurd. Which round are we at? All right. Uh, as soon as it flips, I'll try to catch it real quick. I've lost count too. 653. So 650 turns in. This is a long one. Oh gosh. Yeah, this campaign definitely isn't getting resolved in another hour. Yeah. This guy's just coming at massive. Looking at these names. Is this everybody? It can't be everybody. Looks like when the High Elves cut off the Dark Elves Pestilence, it actually protected them from full invasion. Yeah, it looks like it allowed them to come back. Yeah, these three are made for each other. They're just this three-way war just will never end. And then Count Noctilus kind of capitalized on that as well. Skull Takers died. Looks like they ran at Massive Oracle and died. Oh, Tic Tac Toe has re-secured the Southern Darklands. He had it probably 500 turns ago, and he just retook it. Are you using a mod for the AI only campaign? Yeah, so what I've done is there's this mod on the workshop called the Campaign Auto Run tool. I've made some drastic changes to it because it's pretty out of date. It's from the perspective of chaos, so I've changed it to be from the Ripperhorn tribe's perspective, and then I've also made quite a few other changes and mods and stuff to sort of get this the way it looks. But yeah, it generally all started with the campaign auto run tool. You also have to make it to where like you don't get any event pop-ups and you don't get like any diplomacy interactions. The Dowie are slowly losing land. Yeah, I'd agree with that assessment. They are slowly losing land, very slowly. They had a really strong push, but now it looks like they're beset. They're definitely beset on all sides. The saving grace for them is that Luther Harkin is at war with Clan Scryer, so that's going to help them out a lot. Tlaqoi's pushing back into Karak Azul here. The pirates are getting stronger. And look at that. Pestilence just retook everything that the Dread Fleet took from them. Eltharion's been booted off the isthmus. I feel like we've been here before, though. I don't know. Those dwarves are tough. They'll probably hold out for a very long time still. Oh, that's another 100 down. We'll take a brief look around at the hotbeds of action, and then we got to kick off that 100. I've only got like another hour that I could be around, so we might have to pick this one back up in the future. Let's take a quick look here. A little bit of lag. Here we go. Lots of Clan Pestilence armies here. Tons of Scourge of Cain here. Holy cow. That is a lot of Scourge of Cain. All right. Yeah. Okay, so what is Eltharion doing? Does he even have an army? Okay, there's one. Bunch of black arcs. Here's two armies of Eltharion. Okay. Another one. Wow. Yeah. Eltharion's not doing so hot. Got the Doom Seekers here. Ooh, there's some lag. Lots of Doom Seekers there. Okay, Scryer's got a pretty good defense up here. There are a, quite a few Scryer armies up there. And important note is Ferric is not at war with Scryer. That's going to be. I'm getting to the point now. We've gone so long that I'm starting to lose audio from the game. It happens from time to time when you go hundreds of turns in. Oh, yeah, that's Luther Harkin right there. Level 40. I think everybody's level 40 just about at this point. There you go, tic-tac-toe. Oh, it's like, what's that Carnosaur doing there? That's a level 40 Scar veteran. Oh, and another Lizardmen army here. Look at that. Ooh, and there's no dwarf defense here either. Okay, there's one army here. Where are the dwarf armies? There's a couple half stacks. There's one there. Athelorn's been completely burned down. There's Scryer there. Your gold. Yeah, I've got a ton. It just goes up. All right. Let's get this 100 down. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we get some action in this next 100. Yeah, I'm not even getting the little end turn sound anymore from the game audio. Yeah, the Scourge of Cain had an immense amount of armies here. They might do a pretty good push into Lustria. Yeah, Athelard is just gone. The Beastmen just burned it all down. I think they spawn, they make a beeline for Athelaran, and then they typically die because the Wood Elves are there, but there are no Wood Elves, so they just burn it down. Skaven resettle it soon. Yeah, they got to get an army up there to do it. Although I'm not sure it's worth a whole lot to them, really. They probably will because they're ruin dwellers, but like monetary wise, like I don't know if it's worth their money to resettle Athaloran. All right, well this 100 kicks off. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. If it was Eshin instead of Scryer, it'd be a lot more armies. Ah, give me res- Oh, you're right. Yeah, the AI doesn't pay money to resettle. Yeah, Barrack is that gun bad? Oh, you're right. But there is a dwarf army there to intercept. Oh, the Scourge of Cain is pushing into northern Lustria here. And Woodrioth is setting sail for the, oh my gosh, for the Whirlpool. Holy cow. I think Count Noctilus will be able to defeat that, but that's crazy. The Wood Elves are tired of his shit. Yeah. Oh, they lost it. Gunbad goes down. Oh my gosh. That is huge. Hey, thanks, Shreds. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Yeah, oh my gosh. Barrack taking Gunbad is really, really, really big. That's like three less armies that the dwarves are going to be able to field. That's what we call the big sad for the dwarves. And look at Tlaqua. It's got armies coming down south here. The pirates have armies coming up north. I think this area is pretty much undefended by the dwarves. Oh, the dwarves immediately retook it though. Yeah, and it's only making 100 a turn instead of 8,000. Yeah, that's brutal. We'll see. That is the immense loss of money for them. Just the fact they lost it for a single turn. Look at Tlaqua go. Oh, Scourge of Cain pushing pushing down into Lustria now. I think Eltharion's just letting him do it. I don't know if there's much Eltharion can even do. Count Noctilus is giving up on Lustria as he's heading back up towards Ulthuan now. Count Noctilus is going to try to take over Ulthuan instead of Lustria. The High Elves will win. They're too strong in their camp life. Oh yeah, Eltharion's just busy sitting on his hands watching the world burn. Yeah. Well, now that Pestilence booted Dreadfleet back off of Lustria, They're gonna re-divert west, probably push Scourgicane back, and then Altharion will choose to get involved again, and then it's just gonna be like a basically where we were 300 turns ago. Exactly. Yep. As long as you don't step 1 foot on Ulthuan, Eltharion doesn't care. All the Silver Road is compromised again. Looks like there's a dwarf intervention force coming here though to try to clean that back up. But the dwarves have lost all their holdings in the south here. The last couple cities they have here are real big ones. The Black Crag and Carrick Eight Peaks. Losing those can be really detrimental. Then they have Cares of Carrick here. The dwarves are down to their breadbasket basically. I feel like if they lose any more cities, it's going to be real, real bad. But yeah, just losing Mount Gunbad, resetting it to tier 1 is awful enough. Yep, dwarves are crumbling. Can't get a good read on Mount Gunbad here. Tlaxcalan is alive. Where's Tlaxcalan at? Are you talking about Tlaqua? Tic Tac Toe made it. He's a trooper. The doors are getting on. I think it's time to use the wall hacks. Just said ambush discovered with the blue lizard man moon symbol. Really? Huh. Because if the only way we'd have Tlaxcalan would be if they came back as rebels or something. Yeah, yeah. So maybe one of Clan Pestilence cities rebelled or something, and it was Tlaxcalan. Yes, he is. Tic Tac Toe's bringing the pain now. He's done 2 or 3 rites of primeval glory, so there's no doubt in my mind there are quite a few Carnosaurs and ancient Stegodons in those armies. There's probably some engines of the gods as well. Oh, the Doomseekers are getting pushed back by Clan Scryer. Yeah, the pirates get bigger and bigger. Oh, that's big. Flakwa and the Awakening go to war. That might be the breather that the dwarves need to get back into it. Yeah, Luther's living that no boat life. Now the Dreadfleet, they're living the pirate life. Aranessa was too. She was all over the place. Oh, that might be an uncontested Scryer army here going into Mount Gunbad. Okay, there's an army of dwarves in the Silver Road. Yeah. Yeah, Scryer has fallen from grace quite a bit. They had the entire Southlands and the Empire at one point. They just bit off way more than they could chew. You don't think they have a tier 5 settlement left? Oh, good point. Yeah, because they lost Cares a Carrick earlier. I think Black Crag might still be tier 5. Singing sea shanties. They're singing sea shanties in the middle of the desert. That's what they're doing. They are wishing they were on the water. But look at Pestilence. They put that invasion down quite handily. And then Count Noctilus comes crawling back. Unbelievable. That is just a stalemate. Scarsnake made a surprise appearance. Oh, did he show up and immediately die? That was like Grimgor earlier, like 400 turns ago, when Grimgor popped up and then died again. Oh, yeah, there he is. He's at Carrick 8 Peaks. Or no, that's not Carrick 8 Peaks. But yeah, there he is. Skarsnik came back. That is wild. Oh, Mount Gunbag's back up to 5,900 already. They're rebuilding it quick. Going for 8 peaks. It only took 700 turns. Yep. It helps if he spawns close by. Oh, look, the Red Fangs are coming back too. Gunbad, yeah. Yeah, look, the Red Fangs are back now too. And the defenders are great. Nakai is back somewhere. There's Nakai right there. Wow. Everybody's coming back. Yeah, Gunbad's already being built back up. It's already back up to 5,600. Well, let's get the party. And Crooked Moon and Red Fangs immediately go to war. That is funny. They showed up to party. Oh, look at Eltharion. He took Karen Carway up there. Chaos cannot come back, unfortunately. Yeah, once they're gone, they're pretty much gone. Yeah. I think I've pretty much lost all sound from the game at this point. Oh, Crooked Moon dead. That's sad. They didn't last very long. Yep. Yeah, that would be crazy to start saying like, oh, the Reichland comes back from the dead. You like Chaos and Dwarves? Those are, yep, those are some good factions. I definitely, when I want some heavily armored infantry, those are my go-tos. And Nakai's gone. Nakai came back, and Nakai went away. It do be like that. Oh, Eltharion, what are you doing up there? I think Eltharion's actually making a play. Big cannons and a lot of fodder. Yep. That sounds like Skaven. Your mom be like that. I don't like dwarves. No magic, no cavalry, no monsters. Yeah, I can see where if you play a lot of dwarves, it could get pretty monotonous. But oh no, no, Vampire Coast. Yep, yeah, you're right. Zombies are chaff. Big cannons, absolutely. Those are like too overpowered to lose. Casts like all in my little all in. Yep. The dwarves are having a hell of a time right now, though. Look at Tlaqua, just having the time of their life. Tic tac toe, bringing the pain. Oh, look who's resettling Athelloren. It's Luther Harkin. You know, he's a he's a forest connoisseur. I can guarantee I've never actually seen Luther Harkin in Athelloren. So that's a new one for me. Eltharion's taken quite a bit of Karen Carr up here. It's hard to tell what the Scourge of Cain are doing up there because they have so many black arcs. They're all parked up there in the north. Oh, Black Crag has fallen to Tlaqua, I think. Oh no, it's still in dwarf control. It might be under siege though. Yeah, the High Elves are testing their strength. They figured they'd leave the Isthmus of Lustria and try to backdoor the Scourge of Cain. Didn't Luther take Athelorn in my last stream? I can't remember. I guess I shouldn't have spoken too soon. Yeah, I don't know, Seven. Was the last one the End Times by the Duke with Chaos Gate mod? Pretty sure that was my last stream. Yeah, with Chaos Gates Duke. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look, but you might be right. He left Lustria to invade the old world. Nice. Mount Gunbad goes down again, and the dwarves are in even worse position than they were earlier. This is probably the end of the dwarves right here. Yep, Tic Tac Toe is doing a good job. Red Fangs go down. Dwarves put an end to that nonsense. But Tic Tac Toe is at war with Luther Harkin now too. But it looks like Gunbad is down, and there's no one to challenge to take back Gunbad either. Like Ferric might be able to sit on it. Yeah, Ferric MVP. Seriously, go Clan Ferric. Yeah, those pirates are getting real big. We'll see. Yeah, Luther's been doing a good job wrecking Clan Scryer, that's for sure. This back and forth is pretty funny. Oh, look, Scourge of Cain's coming in. They're gonna put down this Eltharion nonsense. And then they're probably gonna go back down south to fight Clan Pestilence. Then Eltharion will sit on his hands for another 100 turns. Yeah, I don't know. I think Scourge of Cain is gonna put down all this stuff up here and then move south and fight Pestilence some more. But I don't know. Look at Eltharion's sending quite a bit up here. He might be able to hold Karen Carr. So if he holds Karen Carr, then Pestilence makes a huge push north. Yeah, before they all reset again. Yep. Oh wow. That's Zufbar down. And that is the Silver Road has like three Skaven armies inside of it. Yep. The dwarves are crumbling. They're falling apart at the seams here. Carrick's probably about to go under siege. They have some armies here in Carrick Eight Peaks, Crookback Mountain, but they've lost everything north. Carrick might be able to hold though. Yeah, we've already seen Evress and Pestilence pretend to lose. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about that. When Scourge of Cain had Evress almost completely destroyed, and then Clan Scryer said, nope, I'll intervene. And then Eltharion was just able to retake all of Ulthuan. I completely forgot about that. This campaign's been pretty wild. I think I might. Oh, this would be one huge video. Might have to turn this one into a time lapse, crank it up to 100 times speed for people who might not want to watch the or like tune into the whole live stream because it is like going to be approaching 8 hours. That'd be a fun one. I don't think we're going to see an end to this thing though. Like this campaign will just keep going. Oh, look at Pestilence. They're going to push up to the ancient city there. Tlaqwa's getting pushed out here. Oh, Luther Harkin's pushing the attack to Tic Tac Toe. Carrick goes down, but there is an army of dwarves there, maybe to try to reclaim it. They still have Carrick Eight Peaks and Black Crag. Yeah, it would be nice if we could see a victor there in the New World. I agree. I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't even tell you how many more turns this campaign has. I think after we see the dwarves go down, things might accelerate over here pretty rapidly. But if I do this easily, probably maybe 200 to 300 more turns of this thing. Let, let me try to think this out. If the dwarves die, then you've got Scryer versus Awakening. I think if Scryer's focused on the Awakening, he should be able to win that. Tlaka will die in the Wayside, and then maybe Scryer takes over the rest of the world. I don't know. Because the dwarves have just been a huge roadblock for everybody, sucking up a lot of time. Yeah, it is kind of like a five-way tie. Of these five factions, though, I think Eltharion's definitely the weakest. Oh man, Pestilence is just pushing north. Monstrous power. The Beastmen are back in Athaloran to burn it down again. The Beastmen do not want you to settle Athaloran. They'll show up, they'll burn it down, and they'll head out. Stop settling Athaloran. Yep, you're exactly right, Seven. I don't know what the heck is up with the High Elves, but yeah, they just aren't doing anything. And especially against a minor Dark Elf faction. You'd think that Ivres should be rolling in his like special units like the Knights of Torgaval and stuff like that, but that clearly isn't helping him. Oh man, the dwarves are down to one, two, three, four, five cities. Oh, did Black Crag just go down? Did the dwarves just lose Black Crag? No, they still hold it. Carcassonne is the real winner. Yup. Somehow still alive after all this time. It's just no one wants to go up there and kill him. It's not worth the effort. The dwarves are hanging in there. They've got some fight left in them yet. Well, they took a city from Luther Harkin there. Oh, look at Scryer. Ickett is done with Luther's bullcrap. He has retaken all of Astalia and he's pushing back towards Sartosa. Ickett's making a huge push south again. Once he got the Doomseekers off his back and the dwarves started to get shut down from behind, Ickett is just coming back with a vengeance now. I didn't even notice how much Ickett had taken back from Luther. Because Luther Harkin had like the entire southern Bretonia, Estalia, and he was up here in the Border Princes as well. Ickett ain't having none of that. They make no money. Yeah, I think they do have a pretty poor. Look at that, 66. Yeah, compared that to a dwarf settlement. That's a grand there. 1 grand, 1,500. 960. 432. All the beastmen are at war with the awakened. Looks like Scourge of Cain kicked Eltharion out of Karen Carr, but now Eltharion moved down here to like Clark Errand area. Oh, they took 2 cities immediately. Impressive. Yeah, Eltharion's pushing right into the center of the Scourge of Cain. What is even happening right now? Doomseekers are pushing back now, I think. They're just fooling you. I don't know what Eltharion's play is here. Give it 100 turns, and reset again. I don't know. In 100 more turns, here's what my prediction is. Dwarves die. Scryer rolls back over all of Luther Harkin, rolls over to Lacroix. Scryer then odes all of the old world, and then comes over and dominates everybody on the left. That's what I'm feeling. I'm thinking that's what it's going to be. I don't know how many turns it's going to take, but that's my prediction. Because just seeing what Scryer's been able to do down here, and the dwarves on their last leg. Oh, Black Crag fell as well. That's my prediction. I'm feeling pretty confident in that now too. Tharion's doing pretty much what the Esser did in the lore. Yep, sitting on his hands. Watching the world get burned down. The dwarves have been relegated to Carrickgate Peaks, Valia's Sorrow, and Crookback Mountain. Pretty much. Well, Eltharion lost one of those cities there. Looks like Crookback Mountain's probably going to get taken soon. And I forget what that minor settlement attached to Crookback Mountain is. So the dwarves are going to be pretty much left with Carrickgate Peaks here soon. Yep, they just lost that one. So it's just Crookback Mountain and Carrickgate Peaks at this point. All the dwarves retook Valia's Sorrow. I don't think it's going to help them any, though. There's just way too many enemies. It looks like is that Mengel's Man Flayers there? That rogue army popped up. Doomseeker's still fighting it out with Clan Scryer up there. Oh, Count Noctilus making landfall in Ulthuan again. Eltharion keeps sending his army further west. He's playing Catch Me If You Can with Scourge of Cain. Oh yeah, Crookback Mountain is under immense pressure. It looks like some armies of both Tlaqua and Clan Ferric are there. Clan Pestilence making landfall in Ulthuan. Yeah, the Dreadfleet's going to try to take Lothern. Oh, he took it! The Dreadfleet took Lothern. Eltharion, what are you doing? Oh, this is catastrophe for Eltharion here. He's got Skaven on his island. He lost Lothern there. He's caught up here by the Scourge of Cain. That's bad news for him. Clan Ferric takes Crookback Mountain. The dwarves are just down to Carrigate Peaks and Valia's Sorrow now. They're putting up a hell of a fight, though. Looks like they just pushed back an army of Clan Scryers. But they got Tlaqua and Clan Ferric hot in their heels. Scryer's pushing down into the deserts now, trying to retake what Luther Harkin took from him earlier. Pestilence capitalizing on Eltharion's little stunt there as well, taking some more ground for themselves. Also landing on Ulthuan, punishing Eltharion pretty hard for that. The Doomseekers are also making another push south. Oops, clicked that one too many times. There we go. Holy moly. Oh, Eltharion retakes Lothern from the Dreadfleet. They ain't having none of that. Yeah, for real. Tic tac toe. He really came back. He started with this whole area, pretty early on in the campaign. Lost it all completely. down to just one city, and then he's come all the way back. He's a tough little lizard, tough little skink. Oh, look at the beastmen all the way down here. I wonder where they're headed. Oh, the dwarves retook a city here, I think. Tic Tac Toe is not at war with Ikit. No, I don't think they're at war yet. I don't think he's at war with Clan Ferric either. I think they're pretty busy with the dwarves right now. But once those dwarves are dead, I'm sure Tic Tac Toe will probably be going to war with the Skaven. Oh wow, the dwarves aren't done yet. Look at them go. They retook Black Crag. Yeah, the dwarves are not giving up. They are not going to go quietly. Yeah, they came back from Carrick Eight Peaks pretty much to this. Oh, they just lost quite a bit there. I think there's a lot of Skaven armies there in the area now. Well, Luther Harkin has quite a few armies down here by Kemri. The music just abruptly ends. Oh man, the dwarves might make another push for the Silver Road. That would be impressive. Yeah, everybody let up the pressure on the dwarves. They're re-expanding. Incredible. Oops, one too many clicks. There we go. I think I got it there. Yeah, Scryer really isn't. Scryer has to focus on like one area at a time. Yeah, the Dowie did take a beating. They lost Mount Gunbad, and then they retook it, but it got reset to level one, and then from then on, it definitely felt like they were on the back foot. They were just fighting on so many sides. Oh, did they just lose a lot of their stuff? Oh, I saw a sliver of a yellow bar whenever it came to Kazakarik's turn. I think they might have lost their armies. Yeah. Yeah, an hour ago they were doing pretty good. What happened is Clan Ferric pulled a ninja backdoor. He took Red Eye Mountain and he came right down south and he took Mount Gunbad, but then the dwarves retook it, but they lost all that money. And then Clan Scryer also pretty much gave up his northern front, and Luther Harkin was pushing up into Clan Scryer as well. So all of Clan Scryer's military might was concentrated in this area, and I think it was enough to crack the dwarves here. That and you had Tic Tac Toe pushing in from the west, and Luther Harkin coming in from the south. It was way too much for the dwarves to handle. Yeah, I don't think the dwarves can really build a whole lot anymore. Looks like they're about to lose Black Crag again. They're just going to be down to Carrot Gate Peaks once again, but this time with a lot less armies. Because when it rolls over Karazakarik, I think I actually see some yellow. Like they lost everything. I can't believe this actually reset. I cannot believe it. The Scourge of Cain just retook everything here and is pushing Pestilence back now. This is absurd. This is actually a gridlock. The new world is gridlocked. They're just messing with this, yeah. They want to drag it to 1,000 turns. That's what they're wanting to do. And honestly, if the old world wasn't here and it was literally just Ulthuan, Nagrand, and Lustria, this conflict would probably take 1,000 turns. Probably longer. Yep. They know we want something to happen. Like when Eltharion went up to Karen Carr and started pushing west, like that was really interesting. But now it's been completely reset. Yeah, it looks like Scryer is gonna take the old world. Although Luther is pushing back, it's gonna be a good fight between him and Luther. But I think yeah, Scryer's definitely got it. They just need to off the dwarves here, kick them while they're down. Can't let the dwarves build back up from Carrick 8 Peaks again. It looks like Tlaqa's coming in to try to do it. Oh, Tlaqua has quite a bit here. One, two, three, four and a half stack. Four armies and a half stack. That should be sufficient. It'll be interesting to see where Tlaqua turns his attention. Once the dwarves are dead, he's probably going to help Scryer kill off the Awakened, and then it'll pretty much be Clan Scryer versus, the entire old world at that point. Let me see. I think that army of Tlaqua just went south. Oh my gosh, look at the dwarves. They're trying to go back and take Black Crag again. They are holding Carrick 8 Peaks really well. Oh man. Well, this campaign is approaching 8 hours. I just want somebody to kill Count Noctilus. Yeah. So once this 100 turns is up, I am gonna have to end this, but I think I know what I'm gonna do. Um, I'll stop the live stream, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep this campaign going on my computer in the background, recording it. And what I'll try to do is I'll download this live stream, add on the recorded portion, and turn it into one gigantic time lapse at 100 times speed, and then upload it to YouTube. So that way, you guys will get to see the finale of this campaign, and I want to run it to its conclusion. So um, I think that's what I want to do with that. Hunters of Konaris will show up and raise the settlement like Sartosa. Yeah, the dwarves should have killed the lizard men. They just didn't put him off. That was a mistake. That sounds good. Sounds great. I want to know who's gonna win. Yeah, I do too. And I don't see. There's a lot of issues. If I would end this campaign and I would try to start it back up, some of the mods actually break, and I have to do a lot of workarounds and stuff to try to get stuff like to basically bring a campaign back. Uh, like for instance, the diplomacy and stuff like that kind of gets all messed up. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll just continue recording in the background, and then just re-upload it to YouTube afterwards as a big ol' time lapse. Oops, what happened there? Oh, I clicked the lock. That's what happened. The dwarfs will not die. They are determined. How are they still alive? I'm asking myself that same question. I just don't get it. They retook Black Crag and now they're pushing back out again. This is crazy. It's absurd. It's gonna be wild to watch that at 100 times speed. Does Carrot Peaks get a big garrison? I think it might. I think it might get a pretty strong one. And then you just put, several stacks of angry dwarves on top of it, and it's probably pretty hard to take. Yeah, Tlaqwa's our only hope. Come on, Tlaqwa. You can do it. Queek doesn't get a big garrison if he takes it. Huh. I just feel like it should have just a big garrison for dwarves, greenskins, or Skaven. Whichever one of those three races take it. I think there's only like 6 more turns until this last 100 is up. I can't remember. I think it was 660 something. Yeah, the Scourge is just going straight down into Lustria again. They'll probably be fighting Clan Pestilence for the rest of their days. Oh, you know what? I think it does end here at 761. There are a ton of Scourge of Cain armies down here. They have deadlocked themselves over there. And there it is. Oh, nice of the sound to bug out. All right. The dwarves don't get a big garrison? Oh, wow. They must just have a ton of armies defending it then. All these armies of Scourge came here? Wow. Hey, Emmy! Look at that. All right. Well, I am going to just do some zooms around here. All those. And then I'll probably end the stream, and then I will pick it back up with the recording and upload it to YouTube later. So thank all you guys for watching, and yeah, we'll try to do another live stream again soon. So you guys take care. I'll finish the fly around and then end the stream.